Hey, everybody. Pleasure to have you all here for another cozy stream. How's it going, Malacavian? Ivy Blade. Quiver all hitting us up with a start of stream dad joke. What do you call an elephant who's also an expert at skincare? A pachydermatologist. How's it going? Good morning, or good afternoon, or good evening. Time appropriate greetings to all of you. Going to Bona, Randy B, Salawi, Panthyron, Fabby Boy, Zizivivification, Summer Teeth, Oisky, Diesphere, Sinev, and everybody else. How you doing? Hey, Golio, Austin Fuego, Becky Boggs. So good to have you all here for another day of lovely deck building action. I've got both Spire and Monster Train lined up today, so there'll be deck building of all sorts. Our current ladder attempt stands already at Ascension 8 with these Runic Dome starts. We've had an absolute wild series of runs so far. I was initially worried that the Runic Dome would be a little bit boring to start with over and over again, but holy hell, these runs have been wild. 3 skewers and a Chemex. This Ironclad managed to gain 9 bajillion strength against Heart, and we Reapered for over 200 hit points back with Infinity Strunk. This was completely out of control. And this is also a deck that actively benefited from having curses in it, thanks to a combination of Blue Candle plus Runic Cube plus Rupture. We were able to use curses to draw cards and gain strength. And then this Watcher run was also wild. We had Master Reality Dead Branch happening, which is one of my favorite combos to assemble. Just a completely wild series of runs, and I'm hopeful that going into this defect run here on Ascension 8, the wackiness will continue. No kidding, Golio. Yeah, I pretty much lost it when we immediately got Blue Candle. A relic that I'm so often disappointed to receive, but this was absolutely the perfect relic for the situation. Sometimes the Spire has a sense of humor. So, we've previously beaten Ascensions 1 through 7, starting with the Runic Dome on each attempt. Now we move up to Ascension 8 with the defect, again starting with Runic Dome, so we won't be seeing enemy intents at all during this run, but we do have the Bestiary mod enabled, which allows us to kind of bring up enemy patterns in-game, essentially opening an in-game wiki page, so that we may analyze and observe the attack pattern, the potential attack patterns of our enemies. I've said before that I think the Runic Dome enables some aggressive Act 1s. Said, this is a weird one. So normally I like to shoot for 3 or so elites in Act 1. There's not a lot of good ways to do that. The shop... These 2 shops are awkwardly positioned, like, we can go up the left here. Oh god, I would have to go through 3. We can go up the left here. Hit a fire into our first elite. This is a pretty reasonable first elite to fight. But then you've got shop into another shop if you want to fight a second one. Otherwise we can go around, hit this shop, and then grab an upgrade here. We end up with 3 fires and 2 elites taking this left path. And that's not too bad. Wouldn't call it great, though. What about if we go up the middle or so? We have a choice between just a fire or an elite into a fire. We can kind of decide on that based on what we've found. That leaves the option to potentially take out the Burning Elite, which would be really appreciated. Actually, a path I wouldn't mind at all is going up the middle here, not engaging with elites right away, grabbing an upgrade, and then before our first elite we have presumably quite a few potions. We've done a lot of combats, and this should enable a relatively safe Burning Elite into another elite, so we get ourselves set up for the future X pretty well. Less upgrades this way, but that's okay. And it avoids going to an early stinky shop. Lastly, if we get to the chest, we pick the relic out of it, and we decide we're not in a shape to fight the Burning Elite, we have the optionality to go for the store, and I think that's a pretty good one, too. Something I don't quite often talk about in my pathing choices in Slay the Spire is the power of optionality. Having the ability to choose between multiple different nodes in the moment is an extremely useful thing. You know, you can evaluate, you know, where are my hit points right now? Am I in shape to fight an elite right now? What potions do I have right now? And does that make me want to go to a store? Does that make me want to go to a combat? Does that make me want to go to an elite? Does that make me want to go to a fire? The more options you can have, the better. And so pathings that let you have, like, multiple branching crisscrosses can be really, really useful for that reason. Versus, say, locking yourself into a single fixed path, as I would be doing on the far right here. Alright, I don't believe that I want to lock myself into the far right, and I don't believe I want to go to a shop on floor 2, so we can conclude pretty decisively that our first 3 nodes will be these ones. Let's do that, and start going from there, decision-making wise. Alright, well, we're never killing the gray one next turn, so let us hope that the gray one is attacking us this turn. And block. No use for the dual cast, unfortunately, without that starting lightning orb, and for that reason we're going to want to either remove dual cast... Oh, dang. Either remove dual cast, or get an orb-generating card as quickly as possible here. We don't have a kill. It's guaranteed to attack us this turn. It's got 2 moves, Lick for 1 turn of Frail, and Flame Tackle for 10 damage slimed 1. It's a 70-30% chance, or 70% for the Lick, 30% for the Flame Tackle, but neither move can be used 3 times in a row. This little boy just licked us twice in a row, which means we're guaranteed to be on the end of an attack this turn. Take 4. Okay. Some dollar redos and 3 flavors of block card. Interesting. I guess I'm taking a block card. Krogzar, thank you so much for the 21 months of support. In subscriber years, that's old enough to drink now. So our Niao bonus on this run, Shmema run, as with all of the boss swap ladder runs, is that we traded our starting relic away to receive a particular boss relic. For this ladder attempt, it's Runic Dome on every single one of the runs. I think we can rule out stack here on floor 1. This card does legitimately get very good in the late game, and if you're disregarding this card on defect, I would encourage you to take a closer look at it, because it can be a very excellent block card for the robot. Do we want a charge battery then or a hologram? Hologram is less of a block and more of an offensive card, allowing us to pull damage cards from the discard pile. Whereas the charge battery is higher block number and gives us more energy on the following turn, something we're less inclined to use with Runic Dome. I'm going to try the hologram here. I think I want to be able to get back cards, especially upgraded cards. Alright, so you know how I said we wanted to either remove dual cast or add an orb generating card? We're offered a removal here, and I think given the... By the way, I think given the lack of an orb generating card so far, I should just yoink that dual cast right out of the deck, so that we don't have any bad turn ones. It's a good card. Dual cast is powerful, but... So, Jawworm always attacks for 12 on turn 1. Always starts with Chop for 12, and then does some stuff afterwards. Can't use Chop twice in a row, so on turn 2 it can do as much as 7. Good little reminder to us. Let's get the Zap in play here and fully block. Crunch. So again, attacking for at most 7 here. I'm going to take the opportunity to strike one more time. Take 2 maybe. Yes. And now it could be attacking for 12 again. I'm going to block twice, just in case. Did indeed attack for 12. Good. We get a good potion, a flex potion, giving us 5 strength for 1 turn. And there's that first orb generating card, as well as the first attack card we see. A Ball Lightning is always a good early pickup on Defect. It's a great target for our hologram. It's just going to help us get through the combats of Act 1. Nice and easy-like. The intended. And that's starting to lean us now with 1 damage potion and a good damage card. I'm starting to think we may go for this elite and try to take on 3 this act. We'll see. Let's start with a Ball Lightning and go from there. Stack. Again, a little bit too early for that, and the Turbo generates energy, which is less desired with an Energy Relic to start, I think. Another combat. 2 Lice. Lice are 75% chance to attack, and they do between 6 and 8 damage. That's true for both of them, so we're being potentially attacked. I'm going to defend twice. We may end up taking up to 6 damage, but we might not take anything. And then I can play both Strike and Zap here. Let's go for the one with less health, all other things being equal. Cool. We blocked for basically the correct amount. Kill one, block the other. Perfect fight. Ooh, Sunder is a favorite of mine. Big damage for Defect. 24 damage if it kills an enemy, gain 3 energy back. It's super affordable with the Runic Dome, and what I really like about Sunder here is that with 4 base energy, we have Hologram. You can do Sunder to kill something, so that you have 4 energy, pay 3 for Sunder, kill something, go back up to 4 energy. You can then Hologram Sunder and play it again on 4 base energy, which I really like. Yes, exactly, Ricky Day. The hologram is also more valuable immediately because of that additional energy. You can think of hologram as drawing a card, except that you get to choose which card you draw is the real power of it. I think given that Sunder, I am going to go for the extra elite here. Okay, the Acid Slime can attack for 18 or 12 or simply apply 2 weak. It's a roughly equal split between the 3, so I'm going to defend 3 times on this turn. We're going to try to split it next turn. Hopefully it's not making me weak here. Good. So, split's at 36 HP, meaning we need to do another 23? I can do that. Let's instead go hologram the defend. Perfect. Now you may split. We have no idea which one's attacking, which one's not. We're just gonna have to hope that both of them are not attacking. They're again 30, 40, 30 split between deal 8, deal 12, and apply 1 weak. This pop-up information Daytona Highway is coming from a mod called the Bestiary mod. you can get on Steam PC. I'm using it to make the Runic Dome starts a little bit more informative for the stream, but normally you cannot bring up this information in-game in an unmodded copy. Ooh, ouch. They did both go on the offensive, unfortunately. Dang it. Okay, that cost me more health than I would have liked. But we get either another Ball Lightning, a Capacitor, or a Cool-Headed. I think a second Ball Lightning is the absolute offensive powerhouse that we're going to need to crush through 3 elites this act. No problem. Yes, give me another Ball Lightning. That's lots of orb channeling, that's lots of attacks, that's lots of damage output. That's one good way for us to kind of mitigate the downside of the Runic Dome, is to not care if our opponent is attacking us or not, because we're just doing a damage all the time. Shame about the Ball Lightning draws here. Would have liked to see at least one of our Lightning Orbs on turn 1, but oh well. This will probably have to be a 3-turn knob fight, from the looks of it. We can do some math here. What's our best damage next turn? It would be Lightning, Strike, Zap, or something. We do 14, 20, 29 damage. No, we're never killing in 2 turns, even with the flex spot here. Let's do Ball Lightning plus Thunder. And if I have to use the Flex Potion to get a kill next turn, I will. Fortunately, he went for Skull Bash instead of the singular attack. Let's see, 24 plus 7 is 31, plus 6 from 2 Lightning Orbs is, you guessed it, 1 damage short of killing the Gremlin Knob. Because of course we are! Why wouldn't we be? Why wouldn't we be? So that means we have to use the Flex Potion, which is ultimately fine. Would have liked to have it for later, but yeah, that's acceptable. Let me just triple check that, right? 24 plus 7 is 31, plus 6 is 37. And yes, this is indeed why upgrades are so valuable. Had I upgraded Sunder or Ball Lightning before this fight, wouldn't be in this position. Oh well. We get a potion back, an attack potion, letting us choose one of 3 attack cards, and the turnip makes us immune to Frail. We are also offered an FTL, Recycle, or a Skim. Recycle's kind of nice with Sunder, letting you gain a lot of energy from it. More card draw, great with base 4 energy, but I do like just a little bit more damage. Because I want to take on the Burning Elite, I'm a little scared with 36 health here. Because I would also like to upgrade Sunder for plus 8 damage. And I think the FTL makes us able to get away with it all. I'm going to take FTL here. We're going to upgrade Sunder. I'm going to hope that wasn't a foolish choice. Okay, the Blue Slaver has 2 moves, 8 damage and 13 damage. We pretty much need to... just can't use the same move 3 times in a row, otherwise totally random. I'd like to draw this next turn, but we have holograms, so... Good. $29, perfect. Wait, no. Not 29. No! 1 short again? Okay, we're taking some more here. I'm going to save the attack bot. For the big hit, too. Oof. Just shy. We do get a great potion, though, and a Seek. Letting us put a card from the draw pile into our hand. Oh, boy. That's a good one. Definitely a great early card. We can get it upgraded and maybe even duplicated later in the run here. Alright, depending on what's in the chest, I may alter my pathing here. Pen Nib. Every 10th attack we play is doubled in damage. Pen Nib plus upgraded Sunder is very, yes. I'm a little bit scared of Lagavulin, admittedly. Sentries I think we're pretty good at. Right. Do this. This is pushing it a little bit. We do get a Lega. Can't tell if we should start with this hand or not. I like that we only have one block card in the draw pile right now. We can use Blessing of the Forge on some of our blocks to get a nice full block. Not sure if I want to use the attack potion this turn. Ideally, I'm using the attack potion and the Blessing of the Forge together, although it might not be necessary. The other option is to, like, seek for Zap? No, that won't be very good. Oh, double ball lightning. Planning on using both potions in this fight. Woof! Oh no. Ouch. So we're taking at least 12 damage here, even if I use the Blessing of the Forge. I was really hoping to see either Hologram or a second defend. So the question is, do I use this potion now or next turn? Next turn we can block for 18. Worst case scenario. Use it now. We're gonna need some serious rewards. Verify that I don't have a kill here. Do have a kill here, but we want to set up Pinnib in the next fight, right? Yeah, if we can set up our Pinnib, we have 3 more fights to go through. I might have borked this by not resting. I'm gonna take... No, I'm gonna go for the kill right now, right? We can go strike, strike, hologram that strike plus, and this does 18. Kill. Okay, a fire potion really, really helps, letting us do 20 damage, and I think I can afford this defragment right now. As much as I want it, I don't think I can afford it. Because we have to get through 3 combats. I think I'd rather take a Frost Orb from this Cool-Headed. That's a Frost and a card draw. That's more immediately useful, and will be useful in the long term as well. Next up is a very difficult fight. Hooray. Fortunately, we do have Sunder able to take care of the Acid Slime. I could also just immediately Fire Potion Sunder the Red Slaver here, which I am strongly considering. Spooky. So this guy attacks for either 14 or 9. Actually, no, he always attacks for 14 on turn 1. In that case, yeah, you're dead. Sweet. The other defends. We can go ball lightning, defend, defend. I just want to up the pendiv here. Okay. Consume is pretty wild. I like it a lot. I actually like a second hologram a lot, too. I think I'm going to take the event first here. This could be a bonus of some kind. It could be a heal. It could be bad, but if it is bad, we're going to be in trouble either way. I like Consume for the ability to give me focus with this Frost Orb, and with these Lightning Orbs. It's great with Seek as well. I am going to take that. Hopefully we won't regret it against Nob. This could also be a combat, which would ruin my pendiv. So that is the one instance where we don't want to go event first, is in the event where the pendiv matters a lot. I'm hoping that this is just Gremlin Nob and we ruin it with pendiv Sunder on turn 1. That would be an easy way to get out of our current situation. Tough call here. I'll do the event. You enter a corridor full of hypnotizing colored mushrooms. Due to your lack of specialization in mycology, you are unable to identify the specimens. You want to escape, but you feel oddly compelled to eat a mushroom. We can either anger the mushrooms, which is normally what I do here. This is kind of like a pseudo-elite fight, where you're up against 3 fungi beasts. You get the odd mushroom relic, which makes you take less additional damage when vulnerable for winning the fight, as well as quite a bit of money and a card reward. That fight is super scary with Runic Dome, since you don't know who's attacking and who's not. Or we can eat a mushroom, become not cursed with anything because Omamori is here, and walk away with more than enough health to feel comfortable in reaching the next fire. I'm gonna do that. You give in to the unnatural desire to eat. As you consume mushroom after mushroom, you feel yourself entering into a daze and pass out. As you awake, you feel very odd. Okay, I want to draw the Sunder. I want to be able to pendiv Sunder, so I'm going to go Ball Lightning, Zap, Stop. Gorg. Yes, pendiv Sunder. Let's see, that'll be 64 damage, and then, yes, we have a kill. Easy game. Thank you, pendiv. Boop. Score ourselves the Bag of Preparation, drawing us additional cards on turn 1. And I love this Doom and Gloom as another source of big damage. It's great with a pendiv, hitting multiple enemies and channeling a Dark Orb, a type of orb we do not yet have access to. I want it. Two fungi beasts. So these guys can attack for up to 6 on turn 1. With the vulnerable that we just gave ourselves, we can still block that with 10. Don't have a kill here, do we? Yes, we do. Never mind. And a fire potion for some upfront damage. This deck already has a consume, now we're being offered a capacitor. Honestly, I really want this capacitor. Give me some orb slots. I feel like we're a little bit short on the blocking, but we certainly have our offense and our scaling down. So from here we mostly want to add more Frost Orbs. I think going into the Guardian fight, particularly I want to upgrade Hologram so that I can continue to make Frost Orbs here. We should be pretty good against Guardian with like 4 focus and 3 orb slots or something. And then we can just knock him down with Sunder. The Fire Potion ensures that we don't get hit on turn 2, so I feel pretty comfortable going for an upgrade here. The Seek upgrade would be really nice for Act 2. I'd love to upgrade Consume for the more focus. I'd love to upgrade Capacitor after the Consume. But for Guardians specifically... Maybe I do want to upgrade Consume, actually, over Hologram. Focus? Yeah, let's actually upgrade the Consume first. That'll get us through this fight, and we'll be better in the long run. Sweet. Go Ball Lightning Strike or Doom and Gloom here? I think we gotta go Ball Lightning to make sure we get that turn 2 transform. Easy. The strat here is just create some more orb slots and call it a day. Essentially. Guardian has a completely fixed attack pattern that it rotates through. It's quite a few different things that he does, depending on whether he's in offensive mode or defensive mode. Essentially, when he's on 2 legs, he follows the pattern Charge Up, Bash, Vent Steam, Whirlwind. And when he is in defensive mode, he'll go Roll Attack, Twin Slam 10, then 8 times 2. That's what's happening this turn, 8 times 2. Which is going to hurt a little bit. And then he's back into Upright, starting out with the Whirlwind. So 5 times 4 on this turn. Commence the Zupening. 6 focus, these orbs are hitting pretty hard. Back. 10. 8 times 2. And then 5 times 4. Boop. We got Pinib on 8 for Act 2. Feeling alright. Distilled Chaos lets us play the top 3 cards of the draw pile, and oh, what's that? An Electrodynamics. For even more AoE damage, we have lots of lightning with thanks to 2 Ball Lightnings here, so making our lightning orbs hit all enemies is quite potent. You could also take a Machine Learning to draw additional cards each turn, or a Core Surge for some immediate damage, and a Artifact Charge, which blocks the next debuff. But I think going into Act 2, where there's many multi-enemy fights, and a deck with a Seek in particular, really likes this Electrodynamics to blast our foes with. And I do believe I owe the chat a dad joke. Apologies for missing that when it first popped up. What do you call 2 defects? Dressed up like superheroes, trouncing the Spire together. The Electrodynamic Duo. Fusionhammer? Haven't been able to turn on the Relic Stats add-on in your game. I'll have to take a look at that. It was pretty much straightforward plug-and-play with Mod the Spire for me. So I don't know that I'd be much help in troubleshooting it. Yeah, we have so many cards we want to upgrade, so I would have a hard time giving up upgrading in this deck. Coffee Dripper gives us extra energy, but prevents us from resting at rest sites. This deck is a little low on block, and it has Runic Dome, which makes me a little hesitant to believe that we would be very happy with the Coffee Dripper. Currently we have no sustain. Now if I had a Toy Ornithopter, or an Eternal Feather, or a Meat on the Bone, or a Self-Repair, anything that could heal me, I would be way more interested in this Coffee Dripper right now. And it's certainly the case that we could take the Coffee Dripper and then find one of those things and be fine. I think right now, though, Astrolabe is really good, letting us transform and upgrade 3 cards. We have such premium offensive cards, right? The Ball Lightnings, the Sunder, the Electrodynamics. That means we're more than happy to turn strikes into anything else, and almost no matter what we get, we'll be very happy with the outcome. There are some very high rolls we could get. I would love to see a Fission Plus, I would love to see a Seek Plus, I would love to see Glacier. Anything that makes a Frost Orb. Hell, just give me 3 copies of Cold Snap Plus, I'll be happy. Let's see what we get. 1, 2, 3! Hey, those are block cards, or at least one of them is. Charge Battery Plus, gain 10 block, next turn gain 1 energy. And a 0 cost Go for the Eyes Plus, which applies Weaken if an enemy is attacking. This card will also glow at appropriate times to let us know if an enemy is attacking. And free powers with White Noise is not bad either. Let's go. I think going to a store is a pretty good idea with 350 plus gold. I more and more have been enjoying the approach where I avoid a shop entirely in Act 1 and then arrive at the store with over 300 gold in Act 2, able to purchase anything in the store. Let's see, overall the Act layout looks not too bad. I particularly like this zigzag double upgrade approach. We are behind on upgrades still. We'd like to upgrade our Electro, we'd like to upgrade our Capacitor, we'd like to upgrade our Seek. This deck could just keep upgrading cards for almost the whole run and really feel rewarded for doing so. And then there's a relatively easy to beat 2 elites in the back half of the act. Those elites that are after that mid-act chest, always very valuable. Easier relics than, you know, fighting slavers on floor 24 is a lot different than fighting slavers on floor 30, for example. There's also an additional late store. I think I'd like to go to 2, potentially. Let's start with a store. Alright, Thieves. So, Thief Boys. The Looter and the Mugger always both mug on the first turn, so they're each attacking for 11. So 22 total Blanc that we're gonna need. We could pen nib this Doom and Gloom, but I think I like Charge Battery, Hologram, Charge Battery, and then maybe... Well, let's cool-headed first, just in case we see Seek or Sunder. That would let me kill one of them right away. And I just want to block. There's our pen-nibbed Sunder. Boop. Alright, problem destroyed. Oh ho, problem more than destroyed. So we know this enemy is attacking for 11 again. Block that easy peasy like. Attacking me. Good. No! Ooh. Steam Barrier Plus, another block card that I'm very happy with in a Runic Dome sort of situation. Because it's 0 cost, it's both a very good hologram target and a defensive card that doesn't require us to commit resource to actually play. So I do like that a lot here. Aggregate for some energy generation could be decent as well. I particularly like Aggregate with Seek, but I'm happy with a Steam Barrier here. Not gonna take a barrage. I think we're good on damage cards for now. I see that rainbow cheese. Not sure that I want it. There's a lot of things in this shop that I do want. Very notably, Heckin Glacier and Defrag. For even more focus, and more orbs. Does put us another upgrade in the hole, essentially, though. But that's fine. And the Glacier's even on sale, which is ridiculous here. So let's definitely take both of those. I'm also definitely going to remove Strike here. Get one less starter card in the deck. We still have enough money left over for a relic here. Could take the Happy Flower for more energy generation. Let's see, we are potentially, in fact we are planning on going to another shop too. Which makes me want to save the rest of the cash. Do I believe every run is winnable if played correctly? Almost every run, Bryce Barons. We have found an impossible seed in the community. Or at least a Slay the Spire seed that on Ascension 20 with the Silent, to be specific, cannot be beaten without any kind of glitches or cheating. But that one is the exception that proves the rule, and I think pretty much every single run of Slay the Spire that you start is absolutely winnable if played correctly. And correctly might be a fairly nebulous concept, because you never quite know what's coming up. And without that knowledge, you can't know that, you know, maybe there are some runs where the correct play is to, you know, go all in on the claws starting at floor 1, or take that pressure points on Watcher, or do something equally weird and esoteric at the start of the run. Yes, Solman, that unwinnable seed is because of a Lagavulin. Specifically, a Lagavulin on floor 6 with plus... with regeneration, I believe it has, or metallicize. It's a Burning Elite Lagavulin that you have to fight on floor 6. Zagazu, thank you so much for that 13 months, the baker's dozen. You know, I think if I'm going to another shop, guaranteed, that I want to not spend any more money here. Two, three, yeah, okay, yep. Okay, what I'm choosing. Let's go... Not sure how many events I want. Let's go one more fight to start. The birds. The birds are here. And they have consume electrodynamics to contend with. Just regular electrodynamics to contend with. Can't consume cool-headed electro, which I would like to be able to do. The birds attack for potentially 1x6 on turn 1. They are jerks. I'm doing cool-headed electro defend. Search battery, actually. Then if they're attacking, I've got a full block covered. Oh yeah, they were. I'm glad I blocked for that much. Go for the eyes is not glowing, which tells me that none of these birds are attacking me on this turn. None of them. That's wild. Oh, got him. Thanks, White Noise. And it didn't matter because they all died anyway. Liquid bronze from the 3 birds. How appropriate. This deck is absolutely happy with more frost. I think one more is all we need, and this cool-headed will serve just fine in that role. So I'll take it. Take an event. Oh, the Red Mask Gang! How perfect! Hello! Pay up to pass, a reasonable fee of all your gold will do. Very happy to see the Red Mask Gang because they'll drop the Red Mask, making enemies weak on turn 1, which is one of the bigger weaknesses of the defect. They also give me quite a bit of cash. And they're susceptible to Sunder. So let's talk briefly about the attack pattern of the Red Mask Gang, because it's not something that I talk about in detail very often. And how that results in our targeting priority. Pointy always attacks for 6 times 2. That's the only thing he do. Pointy's a basic kind of guy. Romeo starts by mocking us on turn 1, and then alternates between Agonizing Slash and Cross Slash, doing 12 damage plus 2 weak, and then 17. So Romeo's average damage per turn is about 15, and he'll inflict Weaken on you. Whereas Bear starts by grabbing you, giving you -2 dexterity, and then alternates between Lunge and Maul, doing 10 damage and blocking, and then hitting for 20 on turn 3. Also an average damage of 15, but doesn't inflict Weaken. I tend to think that if you can kill Bear on turn 1, you usually should, to avoid that Bear grab. But if you can't kill Bear on turn 1, you should go for Romeo first, to avoid that Weaken on turn 2. So I'm going to go for Romeo first here. And then we know Pointy is attacking, so I'm going to go Cool-Headed. Ooh. So we'll weaken Romeo, or Pointy rather, and charge up our Pendib. That for next turn. Pretty much drew every attack we had, actually. Did Pendib the go for the eyes again? I think I want it. Well, the other thing is we're Pendibbing either Ball Lightning or FTL, so it's not that bad to Pendib go for the eyes here. Feels weird. So 4 times 2 from Romeo this turn, and 10 from Bear. See if we can pick off, or not Romeo, Pointy, excuse me. See if we can pick off Pointy here. So overall 18 damage incoming. If I can get a Lightning Orb to hit Pointy, we've got him. Otherwise, no. I may end up using the Liquid Bronze here. So I'm going to not play Capacitor, because I want this orb to be evoked. Didn't hit Pointy. Do I need to Fire Potion Bear? Do I need to Distilled Chaos? Currently, if I just play Defend and Capacitor and end turn, we block for 11, take 8 plus 10, 18, take 7 damage. And it looks like next turn will be a problem. Alright, I'm going to Distilled Chaos then. That'll get him. And now we're being attacked for 20, but got him. $33 gold, the Red Mask, and we even get our potion back, a second Liquid Bronze. We're offered another Ball Lightning, a Compile Driver Plus, which does 10 and draws 1 for each unique orb type. That could be pretty good. Or an Auto Shields, unupgraded. You have no block, gain 11. I think I'll take this Compile Driver. The free upgrade on it makes it pretty appealing. It's good damage, good card draw. I'll take it. Event or combat? Let's do one more event. We've got an Omamori charge. There's a lot of good events this act. For example, 75 gold to remove a card. Don't mind if I do. We have, I think, one too many regular defends as it is. Start losing those. Sleeper Deprived, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Alright, lots of upgrades that we want. Capacitor, Seek, Defrag. I think we're going to start with the Seek one so that we can duplicate it potentially. 2, so that's just better. I believe I'm going to go Event Spire here. Rather than going for 2 elites. Fight these 2. Still want more upgrades. Chance for a curse? I mean, that's a great deal. We have Omamori to block the curse anyway, and there's a 50% chance we just get this completely for free. In either case, I'll take a relic. Okay, we did get the curse, so the Omamori has been used up. In return, we get the War Paint, upgrading one of our defends and a Cool-Headed for more card draw. I'm thrilled with that. Is the Fire better than the Elite? In this case, I think actually yes. Because of how many important scaling upgrades this deck has. Defragment, Capacitor. We're not necessarily guaranteed to get all these upgraded. I'd also like to upgrade Electrodynamics, truthfully. And we're not guaranteed to get it all upgraded if we... Actually, with Collector coming up, I'm going to upgrade Electro here. This deck needs a lot of upgrades, and the upgrades that we have are very valuable. So yes, I do value those upgrades a lot. Akabeko makes our first attack. Each combat deal 8 more damage. We have Pen Nib, which stacks really wonderfully with Akabeko, so I'm going to pick this up. We'll get 16 additional damage on the first attack if we set Pen Nib to 9 at the end of the previous fight. So that's good. Gremlin Leader. Good old Gremlin Leader can either buff, summon, or attack. Can't summon if there's already 2 enemies on the field. So on turn 1, it's either a buff or an attack. Let's see. We can easily dunk these nerds with, like, Doom and Gloom Electro here. What am I looking for? White Noise. Guess I'll get the Go for the Eyes too, and that'll let us know if we're being attacked. It's not glowing, so that we know that the Gremlin Leader is not attacking us on this turn. So I won't even play the Steam Barrier. Urban Front, it'll be evoked immediately. Go Electro, then Doom and Gloom. Again, let's get some information. I'll hologram Go for the Eyes. It is glowing, so we know that we are being attacked. For now 7 times 3 with weakens, so let's block. Do I want to do a little bit more damage with the Thorns Pot here? Yeah. That damage. Jellian, did you hear about the Australian defect? He hails from down sunder. Just go double ball lightning. That won't kill the minion, but this will just kill the leader. Ooh, the old coin! Sweet! We were planning on going to a second... Oh, it's right now, actually. We're right in front of the store, and we just got 300 bucks. And, one of these cards? Question mark? Obviously Claw, right? Obviously Claw. Let's see, a second Glacier or a second Defrag. I feel like we have enough Frost Orbs with Glacier, Cool-Headed, Cool-Headed. More focus, please. Is this a trolley problem? Yeah, the other two cards are going to be shoved in front of a moving train. Starting to get to the point where I want additional card draw enough to consider a machine learning here, although for 138 gold I'm not so sure. Love Toolbox, giving us extra cards on turn 1. How do I feel about the Smooth Stone for 1 dex? Let's count cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Not bad. Bad. Definitely want to remove a card, too. Would be... Zap? I'm never going to upgrade this Zap, so I should remove it. You're not the only one, Chicken Man Phil. That's one of the most common mix-ups I hear from people is the toolbox and the medical kit. It's a super frequent mix-up. This could be a decent trip, actually, to apply some vulnerable to make our sender hit hard. Especially with Pendib. So if I'm removing Zap, then I really do like Toolbox plus Smooth Stone plus card removal. And I think I like buying a Smooth Stone over buying a Machine Learning. Generally speaking, relics are... They're nicer to have than cards, because cards always come at the expense of something else, right? If you're drawing one of your cards, you're not drawing a different card, and you have to spend energy to play it. Relic is just in play from the very beginning, always providing those passive bonuses, always being awesome. So we'll pick up 2 more relics and a Zap removal as we progress towards the last elite of this act. Okay, Centurion and Mystic is a weird one. I'm going to try to get a Mayhem in play. We'll see how that works. Better believe I'm going to go for the eyes. So, who's attacking? So, let's do some math here. Centurion, while the Mystic is alive, has a 65% chance to defend and a 35% chance to slash. Slash being a base of 14 damage. Meanwhile, the Mystic has a attack debuff for 9. 60% chance to use that, 40% chance to buff. This Go for the Eyes will tell us who's attacking and who's not. If the Centurion becomes weak, we know the Centurion is attacking. They do. So the Mystic could also be attacking. In that case, I'm going to fully block here with Charge Battery, Defend, and we'll get the Electro down. The mod that we're using to pop up the AI pattern of each enemy here is the Bestiary mod! Exclamation point. Bestiary. Available on the Steam Workshop. Kind of like an in-game wiki page for each enemy. Hey, they were both attacking. For them. No choices to make here. We've got Steam Barrier and nothing else. The Mystic can attack twice or no, she's forced to heal. If the enemies are missing a combined 16 HP, the Mystic must heal. So we know that only the Centurion can attack this turn. And they're likely not to. And will only take 1 if they do. Ha! I'll just make my own machine learning. Okay, potentially an elite coming up in the very near future here. I'm going to try to set pen nib to 9 if I can, or as close to 9 as possible here. I'd really like to get it to actually 9. Not going to be able to do that, though. Okay. Root Sequence is okay with Bag of Preparation, Oddly Smooth Stone, and Toolbox. It's guaranteed turn 1 blonkage. Not that we need it against Collector. It could be useful against Slavers. We already have the red mask. It'll be useful against a lot of Act 3 threats as well, actually. Yeah, let's pick one up. I like it here. Oh man, we got lucky! Whack! We were knocked unconscious. Groggy and with a throbbing head, we awakened to find ourselves thrown into the center of a massive stadium, with an overflowing audience of slavers, cultists, and other denizens of the city. Damage, dramatic entrance. Give me Glacier and White Nords. We'll go consume Glacier here. Try to up the pen nib a little bit here for the following fight. Zippity zappity. Well done, weakling. The giant mock claps while he riles up the crowd with exaggerated gestures and armpit farts. Golden confetti shower us. Time for the real challenge. We will absolutely choose victory, which puts us into a fight with a Taskmaster and a Gremlin Gnorb. Norberts. If we're able to win this fight, we'll be rewarded handsomely with $100 redos and two relics. Count them, 1, 2. Now, long ago when this event was first introduced, it wasn't Taskmaster plus Nob, it was double Gremlin Nob, and the fight could appear here, at the first question mark of the act. You could be ambushed by double Gremlin Nobs. That was a lot scarier than fighting them way up here. Ooh, fair. Excellent. Have some lightning orbs. So, Taskmaster always attacks for 7. The Nob does Nob things. We're gonna leave with Pen Nib on 9. Get the bird-faced urn, healing us 2 health whenever we play a power. I think we could have indeed gotten away with the coffee dripper. We've got quite a few powers, 5 per fight actually, so this is up to 10 health per combat, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who's doing the thwacking now? Do I want another compiler ever? Not really. One is good. I don't think we need another Frost Orb either. Let's fight. Another elite. We do have Pennib Akabeko charged. And Panic Button and Violence are both really good here. Let's get Violence to make sure we draw Sunder or something. Put 3 random attacks from your draw pile into your hand. We got Doom and Gloom, 36 damage to all enemies. Pretty hot. Not get our Sunder, unfortunately. Nor did we get our Seek. That's okay. Should have played the FTL slightly differently, but that's fine. So we'll kill the back line. And we should full block the front two here. Cool. Now we just want to, like, play powers so that I heal. That healing. Anchor gives us 10 Blanc on turn 1. A little disappointing, actually, because it makes the boot sequence kind of redundant, but that's fine. How about a Heatsinks, drawing us cards whenever we play a power? There's enough of those in the deck that I'm seriously contemplating it. The Stompening. I just wanted to address a quick couple questions from the chat. Saban asks, have I ever played any Monster Hunter? I have not. It's like adjacent to some of the games that I've liked to play. It comes up in conversation a lot, similar to Dark Souls, which I've got a lot of experience with. But the Monster Hunter series itself has never quite lured me into playing it. And Silver Shadows wants to know what I think the best event in the game is. The Colosseum event for 2 relics is definitely one of the best. I also think overall it's hard to go wrong with Mind Bloom in Act 3, offering you the choice between 999 gold, upgrading all your cards, or taking a rare relic for a boss fight. Oh, double Thorns Pot, Ancient Pot here, by the way. And we're going to get our upgrade on the Capacitor now. One more Orb slot. Feels pretty important. Bomb is really good against Collector, especially on turn 1, coming in with the perfect timing and at the perfect damage value to KO the summons of the Collector. Hand of Greed could net us 20 gold at the end of the fight. Seems a bit of a stretch, though. Of course, Electrodynamics is also quite good at killing the minions. Maybe I go Bomb, Glacier, Coolheaded, have 3 Frost to start. Or wait, that's not how math works. Just Bomb Glacier, I guess. Do that. So let's start getting our orbs down. So I could also seek for Sunder to just kill one of them. I didn't go for the eyes. To know if you're attacking me. Yes, okay. That means we want to block pretty heavily this turn. Seven, and then like 13? 15. Then rebound the consume. This turn the bomb goes off and both minions are going to exactly die. Do this. And then on this turn, the Collector uses their Mega Debuff. Now I am defense. Brute Cleverness, thank you so much for that 13 months. That tier 1 sub. And Haligonian, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Solman, thank you as well for that prime sub. Welcome to the council. What am I pen nibbing? It doesn't really seem like it matters much. Okay. Collector is not attacking. That's great. That means the Collector is buffing this turn. That means I don't need to block for very much. Plus 24 is 60. Opponent has 70, no, 80. 82? 67 plus 15, yeah, 82. Collector will be either attacking or summoning this turn. If they're attacking, it's a base of 21, which is then boosted to 29. By 8 points of strength, and then 29 goes to 43, I think. They actually just resummoned anyway. Jeer. $103, and we're offered Amplify, Hyper Beam, Creative AI. Hard to go wrong with a Creative AI here. Although, Creative AI being able to heal us indefinitely with the Bird Phase turn, since it generates powers every turn, and those powers heal us. That said, I think we should also consider Amplify, letting us duplicate the next power card we play. We again have, I think now 6 powers, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different powers in a 25-card deck. We have Hologram and Seek to get them in play alongside the Amplify, too. I really like this Amplify. Duping Defrags is great. Duping the Capacitor is exceptionally good. Yeah, you know what? I think this is an excellent Amplify. As for our boss relic, our choices: Nuclear Battery, giving us 1 Plasma Orb at the start of each combat. That's 1 energy per turn until we evoke it, and then 2 additional energy when it's evoked, allowing us to have a really big turn 1, notably. That's the main thing that we get with the Nuclear Battery, is 3 energy on turn 1, and then no additional energy on any other turn. Slaver's Collar gives us extra energy during boss and elite combats only. I really like that here, to scale us up to 5 energy during the Heart Fight, in particular. Or Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of potions. We could have 12 Thorns from Sacred Bark. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. I think I want the color, though. This is a pretty energy-hungry deck. We've got, you know, we're duping powers, we're drawing lots of cards now with Heat Sinks and Compile Driver, and Cool-Headeds and Seeks and all that. Let's take the color. I might not be keeping these potions anyway. Go to another early shop? Maybe. Would I bother removing a Defend at the store? Is the question. And how many more upgrades do I feel like I need is the other question. At least 1, right? We have an unupgraded Defrag. I'd also like to upgrade Amplify to let us duplicate the next 2 power cards. So let us ensure that we go to at least 3 fires. 1 to recall and 2 for those 2 upgrades. And this is going to be an easy way to get it at the end here. So we can go Elite, Fire, Elite, Fire, Fire. Before that, we can do yet another elite, yet another fire. The only way to incorporate a shop, then, is to go to this one. Okay, we'll go to the early shop rather than the later one. Let's see what he got for me. 3 Electro, let's get the Consume down. And the Capacitor? You know what? Sure. This enemy has a base of either 11 or 16. Then they gain 3 strength per turn. We played Compound River first, apparently. Plus. Kind of a trivial addition. Kind of nice for pen nib manipulation, but similarly it can force us to use the pen nib when we don't want to. Don't really want to scrape here, we don't have a lot of zero-cost cards. I mean, there's Seek and Go for the Eyes and White Noise and Steam Barrier, but that's not enough cards for me to want it. We'll skip all of this. Shop has a membership card, giving us a 50% discount on all products. Yes. Second capacitor, also yes. How do I feel about Gremlin Horn, giving us an energy and a card draw whenever an enemy dies? I think that would be exceptionally useful against Reptomancer in particular. We have no use for Sadistic Nature. I would remove a Defend. Our Act Boss is Awakened One, but that's not going to be a problem. Gremlin Horn does fall off, but this... I'm just going to, like, we're going to beat the heart. Let me just put it that way. The end game of this deck is sorted. We have all this power scaling, we have all these orbs. All we need to do is survive until the end game, and I think that's exactly what the Gremlin Horn will let us do. So I'll buy it. And yeah, I am going to remove a Defend. Stinky, stinky Defend. Sweet. Alright. This is an actually very valuable Hand of Greed if I can land it. All blocked, which means they're all attacking on this turn. Eat Pen Nib Sunder. Nerd. I don't want the orbs to do too much damage. Gotta make sure I can kill with the Hand of Greed. You have 12, 23, right? I can do this. Ka-ching! Get our 20 bucks, which is worth double with the membership card. And we go on our merry way. Second, go for the eyes for more weaken application. Actually sounds really good. That'll be extremely effective against Awakened one, and extremely effective against Hearts. So I will pick that up. Secret weapon lets me fetch Sunder turn 1 here. Gotta play 3 attacks to get a pen nib. FTL, Sunder, double go for the eyes. Is attacking. Do it this way. Onk. What about you? Are you also attacking me? No. Okay. Cool. So in the event, Virtual, that you somehow exhaust the shop relic pool, this should only be possible in endless mode, I believe. Would be the only way to get all of them. It's like 20 or so shop relics, and there's no way to find that many shops in one run. But if you were to somehow do that, then I believe it would directly generate a circlet in the shop relic slot, rather than trying to fish for a regular relic. Pretty sure. Another defrag. One more couldn't hurt, right? I think that last one's probably excessive, and a fourth one would definitely be excessive. But I will take the one offered me there. Purple Fire Spirits, allowing me to throw a card in. If we throw in a rare card, we'll gain 10 max HP. Otherwise, we can just get rid of something we don't want, like a regular defend. Smell you later, regular defend. Next upgrade is actually Amplify, I believe. Transient shouldn't be a problem with this deck. Go ahead and amplify Echo Form, and then we can just break everything, right? That was exact block? Wow. On turn 3, he attacks for 60 damage. Transient attack is a base of 40 damage, and then it increases by 10 every turn. So 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 are the 5 attacks of Transient. And with Weaken, that was, of course, lowered a bit. Hold my orbs. A second heatsinks actually lets me avoid having to upgrade the first one. I kind of like that. But then we're getting constant powerful card draw. You don't need a second consume. The one that we have will do just fine. First elite, Giant Head. Take some random colorless cards, please and thank you. In fact, I'm going to amplify magnetism, because that's the kind of guy I am. We get 2 random colorless cards each turn. See that we're being attacked. Random skills costing 0. We'll do it. 3 hologram, I'll take it. Turn. Alright, starting next turn, this enemy will attack us for a much bigger number. So we also got Mayhem. I love it. More chrysalises. Perfect. Allow me to play them. Is this good? No idea. Seems fun though. I'd like to dupe that capacitor if possible. Probably won't be possible. Just do it this way then. Absolutely bonkers. That hit was 37. Getting dumb. Help! One, 7 turns a week on this, boys, so that's not going anywhere. Should be able to get a hand-agreed kill on this turn. Yes, definitely, actually. Thanks for the money, hee hee. Get 33 gold, the Orichalcum. If we enter turn without block, gain 6. Another unupgraded hologram? I don't think so. I would take an upgraded one. But unupgraded? No. How do I feel about a colorless potion? It's not as good as the current potions. That's how I feel. Maybe better than Dex potion. I think Ancient Potion Liquid Bronze is going to be good for Heart. Let's keep the Colorless Potion as a oh crap against Nemesis or Reptomancer, I guess. Gotta take the blue key here, which is fine, because I don't want the Sapphire key, or don't want the Blood Vial anyway. We do face Nemesis, who randomly attacks for different amounts of stuff. Ooh. Double Panache. Because that sounds fun. Nemesis attacks for up to 7 times 3 on turn 1, but they may also add burns. Lastly, they have a 45 damage single hit that they'll do occasionally, which is really deadly. That one. Ow. Don't want to lose too many Frost Orbs here. So far, the Amplify has been drawn a little awkwardly. Zoop. Peace Pipe allows us to toke cards, removing them from the deck at rest sites. It's okay. Not sure if this is a stack plus kind of deck or not. It certainly could be. Reboot's also decent, allowing us to reshuffle the cards back into the draw pile. Let's take one stack, just one more decent block card with a with our deck being as large as it is. Let's grab an upgrade on that Amplifier, letting us dupe our next 2 power cards. One more upgrade this act, and one more Giant Head to get through. Defrag. Double Capacitor. The power. Attacking me. Slow and steady scaling wins the race. More. Doesn't even do anything, but here we are. Deck really feels like it wants to recycle now, too. Why are you still here? Red and Needle starts us out with some plated armor. One more upgraded cool-headed sounds pretty good for lots of card draw, lots of frost. A little bit worried about our damage output for hearts. That's okay. That should be the last defensive thing we need. Grab our recall now. Or Apotheosis. Double upgraded Electro. Get him. For all 1 million cards. Excellent. Every time we play a power, draw 8 cards. Okay. Seems fine to me, right? Hey, there's that recycle I said I wanted. Exhaust a card, gaining energy equal to the card's cost. Perfect. That's gonna let us burn through some of the less important things. So that we can draw our good stuff more often. Am I about to magnetism against Awaken One? Hell yes I am. Am I gonna amplify it? Maybe. I'm gonna amplify machine learning. If I do both, I'll draw all the cards per turn? All the cards per turn. Let's do it. Recognize this is a little sketchy. Perfect. Make sure the boss stays weak. So the Awakened One has a base of 20 damage on the slash and 6 times 4 on the soul strike, with 7 points of strength and weaken. That'll be 27 down to 21? 875. 20 on the single hits, and 13 down to 9 times 4 on the multi-hits. It's not too bad. Let's go frag church batteries stack. We'll block that way. Okay, so Awakened One cannot do the basic attack 3 times in a row, which means they are doing the multi-hit this turn. I see that we generated an Apotheosis just in time. This is going well. Probably gonna recycle our Sender here. For 3 more energy. Rust. Ooh, took 1 damage there. That's illegal. Okay, these birds need to die. At least one of them does. Beautiful. Am I brave enough to play Mayhem? Yes. Yes, I am. And we'll just play the top card of the draw pile each turn, which may or may not end well for me. Good stuff. Silverdo, by the way, since I owe the chat a dad joke, did you hear that the Awoken One made their own movie? It's a cultist classic. I'm gonna amplify Panache, because heck this guy. By the way, Emu the Fox, thank you so much for that 19 months of support. Block get. Can I kill you on this turn? Hopefully, yes. Try to do the Dark Shackles thing. Looks like we get there. Good. Excellent. Poor Awakened One now has no strength as well, and we can play all the powers we want. You fool. Commence the zappening. Yes! If you amplify a... Oh my god, we got another one. If you amplify any... powers against the Awakened One will gain strength multiple times. Just how it works. 34. Hmm. 25, we're not quite killing. But hologram... Oh! Yes! 25 gold! Thank you, Panacea. Panache there, there's the word. Panache! GG. You get $25 dues. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these power cards? That is the question. Our last upgrade of the run. Let's get the second capacitor upgraded. See, that defrag is excessive. That's too much. Do I want a card remove? Actually, wouldn't mind losing FTL now. It'll penalize us with Beat of Death. It doesn't really meaningfully contribute here. Randy asks, are there any fights that make the High Ascensions more random instead of less random? Slimes, medium and small slimes in particular, change their attack patterns on Ascension 17 in a way that's not necessarily more random, but they are more aggressive, which is pretty nasty. Can't think of any off the top of my head that become more random as a general rule. Yeah, let's take this FTL out. No need for hand drill. Do I want the symbiotic virus starting us out with a dark orb? I guess I might as well. And we can also afford Nunchaku. Every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy. I'll take that. Couple half-decent relics. Take the trip here. So, Spire Shield is either attacking us for 14 or blocking for 30. Meanwhile, the Spire Spear is always doing 6x2 Burn Strike on turn 1. Either case, the boot sequence has us by and large covered here. Get some powers down. I think I'm gonna go charge battery ball lightning. Feels right. Get some damage done to the Spear. We full block no matter what, and then we'll know what's happening next turn. Okay, they did block, unfortunately. Means on this turn that they are both attacking. Shield is doing 14, which is 21 when we're not facing them, and the Spire Spear is doing now 10 times 4. Incoming damage at 61. It's pretty spooky. Duping Electra would draw us a bunch of cards and stuff. I think I just want to draw some Frost at the moment. And I'm starting to think it might be Colorless Potion time. This is looking pretty spooky. Although I could draw a lot of cards with Amplify, Heat Sinks, Electrodynamics. And that would maybe get us towards our Recycle. And our stack. Let's see what the potion has. Blind is at least helpful. I feel like the others do a whole lot. Right. It's played twice. And from here, we can get some real stuff done now. Re-Echo Form is good. Seek gets us Recycle and potentially Hologram. We can recycle the Sunder, Hologram, Amplify, Defrag if we want to. Hologram, Amplify, Defrag, Cool-Headed. And there's still a go for the eyes in the draw pile. Yeah, that'll work really well. And we can amp the Echo Form while we're at it. Or wait, I did that wrong. Supposed to grab the hologram there. Whoops. My order. Okay, so forget the Amplify. That's what I've learned. Get it. We'll instead go Stack and Electro. Brilliant. Now this turn the Spire Shield is attacking for a big number. Make sure they stay weakened. So, consume, bend, recycles the burn, and stack. Another easy full block here. 28 damage and the burns. Now Spire Spear is guaranteed to buff, whereas the shield is either blocking or attacking. Since Go for the Eyes is not lit up, we know neither of them are attacking on this turn. So close to a kill here. Tell me this will kill. Few heat sinks. Can I evoke that? Not easily, but bullating will simply kill them. Seems like we're good. GG. Highly appropriate, we pick up a Datum Disc, giving us 1 focus for the last fight. We want another white noise, or do we want this aggregate for more energy generation? Actually, this aggregate seems like it's probably insane with how much card draw the deck has. Yeah, give me the other energy generating card, and I think we're going to have a really good time against Heart here. Let's get some more weekend going. Take our artifact to block vulnerable and our thorns for bonus damage. This is not the world's greatest turn 1 here. Okay, we'll be coming back to some of these. Would like to use the Blessing of the Forge on heatsinks, ideally. This hand looks pretty good. We get extra draw from the heatsinks, extra draw from the cool-headed, and the hologram won't exhaust. It's all pretty good. It's all pretty good. Just gonna cool-headed first. Excellent. Get rid of status. We could even hologram the recycle and get rid of both statuses here. But I think I'd prefer to keep drawing if possible. So let's hologram cool-headed. Perfect. Amp the heatsinks, draw lots of cards. Seek is here. Oh boy. Give me Sender as an exhaust target and keep drawing cards. On this turn, it's only attacking for small amounts. See that the aggregate has come at the worst possible timing, but we can maybe fix that. This draws 6. So now Aggregate generates a ton of energy, and here is where it gets really silly. Defrag. I should recycle Doom and Gloom. Let's get rid of Slimed. Dupe Electro for a lot of damage. We blocked for over 100, by the way. And we're back to full health. Hologram the Amplify, Amp Capacitor. Actually, defrag, consume then Amp Capacitor. Glorious. And this is the Heart's buff turn. We're not being attacked here. Although, if I Steam Barrier, I can go for the eyes for an Nunchaku proc, which lets me play the Aggregate, which lets me play Consume Ball Lightning, Ball Lightning. Good stuff. Good job, Nunchaku. Now we just fill up with some more Frost, and we're, like, really good to go here. We actually can get rid of Doom and Gloom now. And defend. It's beautiful, I tell you. Simply beautiful. GG, my big-hearted friend. GG. Beautiful. Beautiful. That run took a lot of focus, but I'm glad we were able to make it pull through. Congrats, Fatso John. Highly appropriate name for the achievement you're sharing. Congrats on getting that 260 hit point chonky Ironclad run. PB, that sounds like a fun time. Has it been done? Spire sleepeth, so shall I. GG. Up to Ascension 9, we're almost up to Ascender's Bane being added. So much focus. 3 defrags, 2 capacitors, amplify, and a lot of card draw. This was beautiful. Definitely would have played out differently on A19, as the Awakened one would have been much more of a challenge at 2 strength per power. I would say this run became unstoppable. I mean, looks like we were unstoppable in Act 2. We took almost no damage the entire act. So I think we became pretty much unstoppable as soon as Astrolabe gave me 3 decent cards, and we got the Bag of Preparation. And then we were able to scale up very cleanly from there. Stayed at full health the entirety of the act, even when we did take damage, because of Birdface turn. Before I jump on into another run, which is going to be with the Watcher on Ascension 9, right? Yes, Ascension 9. I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water when I return. Or Slay the Spire action. Don't go nowhere, everybody. Be right back. Alright, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. And while I was away in Lothiel? I have no idea how to pronounce that name. Asking about good old-fashioned, non-Spire related dad jokes. Well, here's one for you off the top of the noggin. Have you heard my joke about margarine? Actually, I'd better not tell you. You'd probably just spread it around. Give me that dome, and let's go with the Watcher on Ascension 9. Let's see, kind of a sketchy looking actually, wait. So up the left side, we've got 3 elites, notably no fires anywhere along the way, so very high risk, relatively low reward. Up the middle, we've got Fire Elite Fire into Fire Burning Elite Fire. So we can get 4 campfires and 2 elites, including the Burning Elite. That looks really promising. Again, no shops in Act 1 either, which is usually something I'm aiming for. And definitely not as good of a path up the far right. I like that middle path a lot. Get a relatively easy first elite with the upgrade first. 4 card rewards beforehand as well. Could visit this question mark, and depending on what it is, maybe go to the store. But that's a bit of a gamble. Yeah, I really like this path. 4 combats to get card rewards and potions. Into a manageable first elite, and then we gear up again before the second elite. So we can be aggressive with our potions against that first one, too. Hey Kapool, I'm meaning to rebuild the pre-thingy playlist. I have a playlist for the songs that I use for the start of the stream, but I don't have an easy way to share that at the moment. I would like to get a, I'm going to be redoing some of the pieces of the stream fairly soonish. And getting a now playing kind of thing on our start screen is on the list of things to do. Do we want a Talk to the Hand? I do like a Third Eye a lot as a first pick. 7 block Scry 3. But Talk to the Hand is definitely spicy, allowing us to block by attacking. And it's notably very good against the Hexaghost. Let's pick it up. An attack that also blocks. How novel. Okay, if I knew whether the Spike Slime was attacking or not, I would be able to make a better decision about my turn this turn. But as it stands, I guess I'll do this. Oh, I could have gotten away with it. Little dog, too. Although, this worked out just fine. Okay, now do I want a Third Eye? Fresh Joints is pretty good too, allowing us to apply Vulnerable. But I think I'm going to take the Third Eye while it's presented to me. 7 block and Scry 3 is, I think, the best of Watcher's defensive cards. So we're being attacked for 12 on this turn. 6 normally, doubled by Wrath. Just full block. Get our first useful potion, a Liquid Memories. Returning a card from our discard pile to our hand. Gotta love a Battle Hymn this early, giving us a Smite at the start of each turn. I think Consecrate could be good too, as a 0-cost attack to go with Talk to the Hand. But let's take an Act 1 Battle Hymn. Generating a Smite every turn is an awesome way to deal with Act 1 elites, or to deal with Act 1 bosses. And it's reasonably good later in the run, too. Thief attacks for 11, so we take 6. And then 11 again. And dies. Fire Pot means we're definitely feeling comfortable about this first elite now, with 2 good potions. Master Reality is cute. It would upgrade the smites from Battle Hymn, so plus 4 damage per smite. But that's not a good enough reason to take this. You really need more. than just the one, and I don't think it's a good idea to add it now, so I'm not going to add it now. I think I would rather skip. I would rather skip. Shame, I really do like this card, but it is not very good most of the time you see it. I don't feel like I want a halt. Zero cost block, blocking more in Wrath stance. We already took actually 2 defensive cards already, and with only 1 Wrath entry, I'm not that interested in it. Now, if I had a Tantrum, I would take the halt. How bad is Windmill? Admittedly, not terrible, but I wouldn't call it good. And Windmill occupies a really similar role to the Battle Hymn, both being retaining damage over time. I'll take 2 random upgrades for 14 health lost. We could even just rest immediately. Getting our Battle Hymn upgraded so that we always draw it on turn 1, not a bad thing at all. Yeah, essentially, Windmill Strike is the slowest of the retaining damage sources. You know, Battle Hymn, Sands of Time, Windmill Strike. Of the 3, Windmill Strike ends up the worst, but in any situation where either of the other 2 would be good, the Windmill Strike can be fine if it's your only option. So, decent against Act 1 elites, particularly Lagavulin, pretty good against Slime Boss and Hexaghost, and very good with Meditate. Yes, Through Violence is another good example of something kind of similar, Carissa. Let's get the upgrade on the third eye? Question mark. That 2 more scry is super valuable. Could get 4 more block on Vigilance, 1 less energy on Eruption, although I think with 4 energy it's not too important yet. Or a better Talk to the Hand. Let's start with the third eye. Realistically, we can get all of those upgraded because we have so many fires this act. First up, Sentries. Sentries are nice and straightforward. The middle one attacks for 10 on turn 1, and then the other 2 attack on other turns. Let's just go defend, Vigilance next turn. Take 2. Reasonable choice. And then, what's the second draw after that? Defend, strike, strike. Defend, strike, strike. Actually, I was supposed to hit you. I can still do 36. So this will work out perfectly. We'll kill the middle one 2 turns from now. Take 2 here. Strike, strike, smite, smite is a kill. Or we can go defend, defend, actually. Let's kill one of the ones on the end here. Two more. We win. Okay, that was an extremely clean Sentries fight, considering we used no potions. Pick up Tori, which reduces unblocked attack damage from 5 to 1. A little difficult to use with Runic Dome, but not impossible. Pressure points is here. I don't think this is a very good pressure points, but I do kind of dig this Weave. Weave pairs nicely with Talk to the Hand as a 0-cost attack. And it comes back into our hand whenever we scry. We've already got this third eye to scry with, so this Weave is coming back often enough. sneak in some more upgrades. Now we upgrade Talk to the Hand. And maybe Eruption next? Question mark? Ooh, Gremlin Horn is back from last run. Whenever an enemy dies, gain 1 energy, draw 1 card. Should make this a little bit of an easier fight. Charm always attacks for 12 on turn 1. We have that covered with 14 block. It's all up to whatever the Acid Slime wants to do then. Would like a Fire Potion, but feels unnecessary. Tori and Tungsten... Tori and Tungsten Rod have an amazing interaction. Causing anything of 5 or less down to go down to 0 damage. Really good. One might even say too good. Okay, so we're being attacked for a maximum of 12 plus 7 here. 19. Yes, I definitely consider Gremlin Horn one of the best early game relics. With certainty. 5, 6, 4, 9, that's enough. Full blocks. And then up to 12 damage this turn. And yeah, that was a misplay with the weave on turn 1. I was trying to talk and play at the same time. It did not work out for me. Ooh, tough choice here. So Fear No Evil is an attack that puts us into calm stance. 2nd pressure points, by the way. Whereas Just Lucky is a 0-cost attack that is Scry. It procs Talk to the Hand, it gets our weave back. Quite good. Oh, the Fear No Evil is, another one of those Runic Dome cards, though. This allows us to determine if an enemy is attacking. I don't remember if it glows the same way that Go for the Eyes does. But we can play it to gain the information, if nothing else. If you take a 6-point hit with Tori Tungsten Rod, the end damage is 5. The, Tori always applies first. So it ignores the Tori, and then Tungsten Rod reduces that to 5 from 6. I guess I am upgrading Eruption, alright. And I get a Gremlin Horn proc? Okay, let's see what's on top then. Perfect. We go Eruption. Strike kills. Does this put me back into calm? No. Another way to enter Wrath. Simmering Fury. Kinda dig that, actually. Start of your next turn, enter Wrath and draw 2. Or Flying Sleeves to hit twice. I like Flying Sleeves a little bit more with Talk to the Hand, as a general rule. Honestly, I kind of dig the Simmering Fury. Enter Wrath and draw 2. It's a card I don't often find myself taking, but I think it's a very powerful Wrath option for Watcher. Let's give it a try here. Give it a try here. Alright, Nob is never attacking on turn 1, and I think we can actually just kill him on turn 2 here. Very close. If we hit Weave, that is a kill, right? Easy. Boop, and boop. No prob, Nob. No prob. 32 gold. Whetstone will upgrade 2 random attacks, but are we adding a Reach Heaven first? Another chance at the Master Reality, by the way. We could have had 2 copies. Hilarious. Reach Heaven is decent. Shuffles a 0-cost 20 damage card into the draw pile. Has Retain on it. Honestly, don't think I want any of that. We're good with what we have, especially given the Whetstone upgrading. Both of our non-strike cards. Wow. Weave plus, Fear No Evil plus. Look at all these upgraded cards. It's so good. Too good. Alright. Heck all that then. That attacks for either 8 or 13 on each turn. Okay, so we know he's attacking us, right? He can never not attack. So that Fear No Evil is not glowing means that it doesn't give us the information prior to playing the attack, but we can play it for the benefits. Odd that it doesn't glow like Go for the Eyes does. Love a Rushdown here, drawing us 2 cards when we enter Wrath. That's going to start to make this deck hum a little bit more card draw here. And Rushdown upgrades to be 0 cost, too. I like it. Crush Joint's not bad either as a way to apply some Buln. Let's take the Rushdown. Great edge case question, Virtual. I don't believe that Master Reality stacks. So in your hypothetical situation of 2 Master Realities and a dual wield, you're only going to upgrade the new cards 1 time. So Hexaghost here is attacking... I mean, we only take a little bit because of Tori. So let's get Wrath at the start of the next turn. We'll have a big, powerful hand of cards. So on this turn, Hexaghost uses Seer, which does 6 damage and puts a burn into the discard pile. Go Vigilant Simmering Fury again here. And on this turn, he's using Tackle. The order is Seer, Tackle, Seer, Inflame, Tackle, Seer. S-T-S-I-T-S. $118 damage, not bad. Not too bad. Dear. We are laden with cash and we're offered a Wish. Judgment Alpha. Wish lets us take plated armor, strength, or gold. Judgment allows us to pick off low health enemies. And Alpha lets us do kind of long-term scaling. Alpha shuffles an Omega, which shuffles a Beta, excuse me, which shuffles an Omega for 3 cost, and that Omega is 50 damage to every enemy every turn. Be powerful, but difficult to get in play. Given how effectively we're slapping stuff already, I really like taking this Wish. I think it's affordable between Gremlin Horn and the 4 energy of Runic Dome, and we can make some serious extra cash off of that Wish. Yeah. And in a pinch, we can use it for strength or plated armor as well. Oh, choices, choices. Coffee Dripper, sending us to 5 energy per turn. Prevents us from resting at rest sites. Black Star gives us an additional relic from elites. That's very, very good. And Sacred Bark doubles the effectiveness of potions, making our 3 potions incredibly potent. Potent potions. I feel capable with all of these. I think we can easily take Black Star thanks to the power of Gremlin Horn, and Tori against the Book of Stabbing. Sacred Bark is quite doable, and I think we'd benefit a lot from the additional Stronkitude of the potions. Dripper would be just nice additional energy, would in particular make Wish a lot easier to play, and we've shown that we can draw quite a few cards thanks to Rushdown. Overall, I really like the Black Star, though. I think this deck will easily defeat many elites. Immediately. Take the Black Star. How many elites can we fight, though? That's the question. Ooh, looks like a lot. 4. Count 'em, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Although 3 in a row without any healing potential is a bit spooky. We do get to stock up at the shop first with $440 dues, but can I take that ambitious path? I certainly hope so, because I'm going to try. Briefly consider some of the other options. This option doesn't look very good, although I like all these fires on the far left here. Yeah, we're going to go up the far right. 4 elites, one way or another. Gonna happen. I like this birds fight, which does not seem like it's gonna happen. Quite a bit here. +3. We want a fire potion on turn 1 here. That feels right. Dang it. And I still got hit. Let's try to go back around to the Wish here. Okay, we get our potion back, which is great. I love an upgraded Cut-Through Fate here. 9 damage, scry 3, and draw a card. Great with our Weave, great with our Talk to the Hand. Just very good. We already have a Third Eye and a Rushdown. I wouldn't mind either of these, but the free upgrade on the Cut-Through Fate definitely sells me here. And yeah, I'll pay for a card removal. Even going into a shop shortly. 1 less strike, never hurt anybody. But how about 3 less opponents? You encounter a group of bandits wearing large red masks. Hello, pay up to pass. Great fight for the Gremlin Horn, and the red mask weakening enemies on turn 1 is going to be really, really good at making us not die to the elites coming up, so I would happily fight these nerds. Is this a good enough turn 1? No, I don't think so. Well, I mean, we only take 1 because of Tori. Yeah, actually, it is a good enough turn 1. Because he attacks for 6 times 2. Hit Romeo. There's Eruption. I believe I can murder almost everybody here. Let's see, this would be 24 plus 18 is how much? 42? Yes, 42. That's not enough. Likewise, 9 plus 24 is 1 short. Okay. There. Three strength would make this hit a bit more. Not quite enough for a kill, though. He's attacking for 12 times 2, so I'll take 13 if I defend 3 times. Sweet baby Zane, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the council. And I'll Swift Potion here. Like the easiest way to get going. Take 1. Trying to figure out how many hit points it's worth for 25 gold. 1 hit point for 25 gold is pretty reasonable. But yeah, I want that wish. Perfect. Got it. $28 more gold, and the red mask applying 1 week to all enemies. Turn 1. Not the world's worst Nirvana, giving us block whenever we scry. We currently have 2 scry cards, and we'd love to add more. Not often a power I find myself taking. I think the number on this is just a little too low. Feels like 4-6, like Mental Fortresses would make Nirvana quite a bit better. Upgraded Protect is okay too. Fluffy Mittens, thank you so much for the generous Tier 2 sub. And those 13 months, the Baylor's dozen. Maybe I do want this Protect. I don't know, let's give Nirvana a chance. I feel like I don't take that card often enough. Okay. Not a particularly impressive store. Is this a weird enough store to make me buy Mango? Buying Mango is actually not bad, right? It's a lot of money for 14 health, but 14 more health makes the Gauntlet of Elites a lot more survivable. And it'll be a lot of health in the endgame, right? Rolling into Heart with 86 max HP means I can tank that 67 damage big hit no matter what. I can afford a second Liquid Memories and a card removal alongside. That's exactly 450 gold. We'd leave with 6, which means I can make this play, Mango, Liquid Memories, card removal, only because I paid 1 health for that wish in the previous fight. Secret Technique is kind of an interesting option here, too. It's very expensive at 191 gold, but lets us put a skill from the draw pile into our hands. It's not bad. but I think I'm pretty content with what I said here. Mango, Liquid Memories, card removal, and then the goal is just get through these fights without having horrific murder occur to us. Okay. Healing. Healing. And then we get offered bites. I only have 2 strikes remaining, so this would increase our card count by 3 and cost me 26 max health. No thanks. Alright, Gremlin Horn, I'm counting on you. This is not the turn 1 I was looking for. Okay, I'm just gonna have to hope Gremlin Leader is attacking me on turn 1. Please attack me, Gremlin Leader. Please. Dang it. Alright, since Leader just buffed with 2 minions on the field, we are guaranteed to be attacked by the Leader on this turn. So we'd better figure that out. Probably going to use one of my Liquid Memories here, probably on Vigilance, to get back into Calm. So I can go Vigilance, Eruption, draw 2 more. Smite kills the stinky, sneaky Gremlin, which is an energy and a card draw. Inferno Avel will put us back into Calm stance as well as kill the Fat Gremlin. Okay, this attack will be for 10 times 3. Currently able to block for 18, take 11. Would rather not. Yeah, let's Liquid Memories the third eye here. There, now I'm only taking 1, and I can play the Simmering Fury. Which lets me play the Wish now. Get our money back. We know we're not being attacked, so it's a safe turn to end in Wrath, although what the hell is this? Brawl Pile, what are you doing? Perfect. Alright, I can say that Liquid Memories was extremely well used. At 27 bucks, the Juzu Bracelet ensures we will not encounter combats in question mark rooms. It's fairly whatever. Oddly Smooth Stone makes our block cards block for 1 more, and an upgraded Crush Joints is a great way to apply some vulnerable. We'll take that. Free upgrades, please. Alright, let's use the Juzu Bracelet here to upgrade all of my defend cards, as well as the remaining strike. That's 5 free upgrades. Or I could go for the free removal. But I think the 5 free upgrades are great here, tending us towards a fully upgraded deck. We now have 1, 2, 3, 4 unupgraded cards in a 19-card deck. That's pretty sweet. Book of Stabbening. Not so threatening here. Sure what we might do, but... Okay, on this turn we're being attacked for either 7 times 3 or 24 as a single attack. No rushdown, unfortunately. So so I'll take either 1 or 6, depending. Fight's almost over, though. 1. It's 12 each time, so we've got 42... Plus 12, plus 12. I could do 66 damage? Damn it! Why is it always one off? No. No. What do you mean I could do 66 damage? I guess I can wish for strength and get a kill. I mean, really. Yeah, that is accounting for weave, so let's do some quick, you could also just block for 48. I don't need to use a potion. But yeah, let's show that. Nirvana, third eye, discard the weave, play the weave, cut through fate, play the weave. Smite does 24, we're 1 short here. But I just full block. No way to... Could Liquid Memories for Wish? I think I'm just gonna go for the kill here. Mummified Hand. Whenever we play a power card, makes something in hand free. That's gonna make it... I mean, we have 3 powers, right? That's gonna make it much easier to play Wish, because we'll occasionally be able to make it free with the Mummy Hand. Boat Thingy, giving us block on turn 3, also good. Love a Meditate Plus as well, putting 2 cards from the discard pile into our hand and putting us into Calm. Heck yeah. It's like card draw. But better. Meat on the Bone heals us 12 if we end a fight below half health. That's perfect. Means we can take elite, 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 no problem. Don't forget Chosen attacks us on turn 1 on this Ascension level. And then uses Hex on turn 2. Again, Mummy Hand value. Upgraded Sands of Time. Interesting with the Meditate. I don't love it. Nah, we can do better. What I want more? More Scry. More Weaves, more Cut Through Fates, more Talk to the Hands, Tantrum. Yeah, these are the cards I want. One energy short here of a really good hand. And make it a 50-50. Or I can dupe pot. Ooh, duplication potion. Actually, duplication potion feels right here. Duping Battle Hymn. We'll get 2 smites per turn. It'll also mean I can play everything guaranteed. We can wish for money. We could dupe the wish itself. Love that idea. Now let's dupe the Battle Hymn. maybe correct to wish for strength here, but not gonna. Stuck in Wrath. +13 plus 10. That's a kill. Take some damage on this turn. Not that much, though. Oh, wow. White Beast statue will give us a potion after every combat. Duality will give us 1 temporary dexterity every time we play an attack. So we're encouraged to spam attacks, and I love a Just Lucky here. To pair with our Weave Talk to the Hand. Or Scry. Alpha Prey, kind of interesting. Just Lucky with Duality, though, especially. The more relics you have that interact with this card, the better. And a Black Star run is definitely in position to do the thing. Alright, Book of Stabbing, the rematch. Let's talk to the hand. So we actually blocked 9 from Just Lucky there. Taking only 1 now. Should be a full block, regardless. Easy. Oh man, more amazing relics here. Ice Cream! Conserving energy between turns, and Calipers, allowing us to retain up to 15 block at the end of our turn, and another cut-through fade. Let's go with our Scrying. Take it. Ice Cream is the Calipers of energy. That's true. Bearish. Okay, Mystic is not forced to heal on this turn, so she might be attacking me. They might both be attacking me. Okay, that looks like a great turn next turn. She was. That lousy Mystic. She's not attacking me this turn. Forced to heal. Also, she's dead. Rip. Fasting Plus. Gain 4 strength, gain 4 dex, gain 1 less energy at the start of each turn. I also really like this Halt Plus. If you're in Wrath, gain 4 plus 14 block for 0 energy. We have Calipers and we have Duality, so the Halt will scale up ridiculously quickly with the number of attacks played. That Halt is crazy good, actually. I really like this Halt. Both are pretty good. Got Mummy Hand, Ice Cream to go with Fasting. Let's take the Halt. And I like the current potions a lot. I plan on using the Cultist Potion against the Collector here. Halt does double dip with Dex. Yes, both numbers are affected by our Dex stat. And that is going to be pretty out of control once it gets going. Okay, that's not a good turn for next turn. So Collector always summoning on turn 1. On turn 2, they're either attacking or buffing. Meanwhile, these minions always attack for 7 damage. Every turn. I have Calipers, but yes, I also have Ice Cream, so it's like, do I try to overblock or do I try to hold on to energy? I'm gonna use Rushdown to hit Vigilance here, so let's go Fear No Evil, Smite first. We get some Dex for the turn. Defend, Rushdown on Vigilance. So, Halt with 1 dex is 5 plus 15, and note that each time we play a card, both numbers go up. So now 6 plus 16. Nine plus 19. I shuffled the draw pile here. Lucky. Break cards next turn. Alt now, 16 plus 26. Actually, no, 17 plus 27, so 44 block for 0 energy. Don't mind if I do. You hit me for 42? Oh dear. Whatever will I do with that? Cool. Attacking me? Yes. But I actually, like, need to do anything. 100 block! Easy. Is this a double wish kind of deck? I don't really want a second wish. Could take Judgment, allowing us to pick off low-health enemies, or Blasphemy, enter Divinity, die next turn. Honestly, I'm fine without any of this. Wish for more wishes. It's true. Feels like the deck is already extremely well defined. Let's skip these. I feel like any of them contribute to what we're doing. So, for our boss relics, we can take the Culling Bell, a unique curse, and 3 relics, an unremovable curse. So, slowing down our draw. Pandora's Box, transforming all strike and defend cards. We get 6 transforms, although all the cards we lose are upgraded, which makes this not a particularly good Pandora's Box. Or just more energy during boss and elite fights, which I think would definitely be hugely appreciated. Making it easier to play Wish in those fights, letting us bank more energy with Ice Cream in those fights. I really like Slaver's Scholar here. Hey, Jimbo Bob. There was not a tactical decision to start with the Watcher now. I just kind of rotated through from our previous ladder attempt. So I'm thinking Slaver's Scholar. It's the winner here. Kind of crazy we're already up to 500 gold again. The Wish has been really putting in work. There's one and only one 3 elite path. It's way up the far left with no upgrades. Although I think we're at the point where we don't actually care about upgrades, so that's fine. And it does hit an early shop, so we just, you know, boop, 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 collect our 6 relics, feel good about life, or go like this. Let me just get a couple fires, but no actual... I don't care about the fires. Okay, let's go 3 elites. Okay, both of these are guaranteed attacking. We're actually partly taking damage. Not a lot of it. We block for 11. Take 8 plus 8, which is actually only exactly going to take 1. Perfect. Thank you, Duality, for making this 11 block. Nice. Battle him. Energy Potion's okay with the Ice Cream, but I think our current potions are all very, very good. Except maybe Distilled Chaos, because we do have a Meditate, but I have so much Scry that we can make sure that the Distilled Chaos is hitting whatever we want it to. Okay, so I'll leave it all on the ground. Well, well, well. What have we got here? Yet another Cut Through Fate. Is pretty good. I like the Foresight at the start of our turn. Scry 3 goes great with Nirvana, goes great with Mummy Hand, goes great with Weave. And it's only 37 bucks, so that's real good. All 3 of these relics are kind of sweet. Horncleat giving us 14 block on turn 2, very good. Preserved Insect making elites easier to kill, very good. And the Rainbow Cheese. Combat rewards now contain colorless cards and cards from other colors. Pretty hot. I'll agree that Insect doesn't feel very necessary. It is definitely helpful, though. Against those stinky elites. But let's go Shard Horncleat. avoid the insect for once. Take a strikeout? Yes. Beautiful. Double World Walkers, I'm in. These jerks give us a rare relic. But easier said than done. I'm gonna distill chaos here. Or these two. Meditate in hand sounds great. Perfect. There's Weave. Knew I'd find you. Hiding. Somewhere. Just like you first. It's a lot of block from home. Easy. That was a sweet fight. With the Peace Pipe allowing us to remove cards from the deck at rest sites, unfortunately not so useful here. Outmaneuver's kind of cute with Ice Cream, as is Charge Battery, next turn energy gain. Don't think we want an upgraded Poison Stab. Overall, I don't think I want these cards. We'll skip. Don't have the keys, can't travel immediately to the boss. This could hurt. Let's not allow it to hurt. Ooh. I'm in. This will make Halt block for a hell of a lot. Hit me. Perfect, not even attacking me. Brilliant. Easy 83 block every time. If the portal gave you all the keys automatically, I could at least see myself taking it sometimes. In practice, still probably not. You're losing out on all the floors to get stronger with. But there would at least be, like, kind of a reason. Oh man, dodge and roll plus with our calipers, smooth stone, duality. There we go. Gain 6 block, next turn gain 6 block. Really, really like that. That's gonna be so much blunking. Too much blunking. Another fight where the Gremlin Horn is really gonna serve us well. Repto doesn't attack on turn 1, but she might attack on this turn, or she might summon again. Just no way to know. That draws the Cut Through Fate. Bottom Dagger is attacking for a bunch. $14 block this turn, 14 block next turn. Seems alright. Repto might be summoning, she might not be. He is. Since we entered Com. We know. Ginger makes us immune to weak, and the Art of War gives us extra energy if we don't play any attacks. Acrobatics is kind of interesting, as is hilariously Storm of Steel with Talk to the Hand. Although the Wheel Kick Plus is just fine too for some big damage and big draw. I'm gonna go with the Acro here. One, because it's the off-class card, and I think it's more interesting to take, but two, for the additional cycling that it's gonna give me. Ability to draw through the draw pile more easily. Block a bit there. We're already full blocking this turn. Good. Don't forget to play Wish. Rage? Rage, you say? If you play an attack this turn, gain 3 Blanc. It's mostly a shame that I can't get the Rage upgraded, but it's pretty good. With the Weave coming back over and over again, it's pretty good. I mean, let's do it. Tuck to the hand at home. And apply Crush Strike. It's only 1 times 3 with Tori, even if we are being attacked, so no, we're good. We're good. Don't even think I play the Crush Joints. No, I don't. A lot of Blanc. Let's see. Don't want to enter Wrath next turn. He'll be intangible again next turn. We can get a lot of block from Rage. Talk to the hand here. Might as well. So here's a fun little brain melter of a Spire scenario for you. We have no cards in the draw pile right now. How does that work when you scry? Scrying should give us 3 block from Nirvana, and it should return Weave from the discard pile to our hand. So we'd expect that either they work, and we get the 3 block and the Weave, or they don't work, and we get neither, right? We would expect them to both be the same. So we should go to 76 block, and get, you know, if nothing happens, we'll just be at 76, nothing. But what happens? We get the Nirvana, we don't get the Weave. Why does it work like that? I don't know. I don't know. But they are not consistent for some reason. Thank you, Spire. Spaghetti code at work. Indeed. Indeed. But why, Spire? But why? Good. Nice block. Singing Bowl lets us skip cards to gain 2 max HP. Ancient Potion's pretty good. Body Slam. Oh. Oh my. Welcome to the deck, Body Slam. Deal damage equal to our Blanc. And it's a 0-cost attack. Oh, that's gonna be spicy. Oh, Ancient Potion with Duality is actually kind of awkward, but could be really, really good. Use the Liquid Memories for that. Gotta take the blue key here. More max HP would have been nice. Gotta go. Holes to madness. Ride, then heal or lose 4 max. 4 max. So, Writhing Mass changes their attack intent every time that they receive unblocked attack damage. Could result in us getting a curse, potentially. Since we can't see what the Writhing Mass intents are, we just get to assume that they're whatever we need them to be. And we get to play all of our attacks on every turn, whereas normally you're looking to control this enemy. With Runic Dome, it's just hope. Just hope. The longer the fight goes on, the higher the chance we end up with a curse. I'm gonna try not to end up with a curse. Hooray! I think we managed to avoid it. Did I, though? Those are good stuff. I could Gambler's Brew. Have a White Beast statue? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Wrath Stance, Body Slam. Or Blam. Flex is oddly tempting. Sword Boomerang hits 4 times, meaning it procs Talk to the Hand 4 times. Although I don't feel like I have enough strength to want it. Let's go 2 max HP. Like Water could be some block too. Tempting Sword Boomerang though. Ooh, can I kill Transients? Find out. Let's go Double. Re-wish! If I want to kill this thing, I should wish for strength here. Or plated armor, actually. I have not played Disco Elysium, Conals. That one is not on my radar at the moment. Sweet Hand next turn. Goal here is to accumulate enough block for the body slam to be our winning maneuver, so to speak. Okay, you are attacking me. 182 damage. Cycle with Acro first? No. We'll cut through Fates, actually. There's our booty slam. Oh, I was supposed to pen nib that body slam. Had a kill there, actually. Can we get back around? No, but doesn't matter. What's his 14 plus 24? So body slam does 588. That's more than enough. Oop. Amazing. Second rushdown is here, or Terror Plus to apply 99 Vuln. Oh, I love that. Both of those are incredible. I think we want the card draw of the rushdown more than we want that Terror, but the Terror was juicy. Cute. Order. So bad at remembering my pen nib. Oh well. That's how it's gotta be sometimes. Another upgraded third eye is pretty good. We're missing the unceasing top that would make me want concentrate with the ice cream, but it's not bad. Definitely taking out the third eye. And the Repto rematch. Show me... Weave? Dice. Not a great turn overall here. Skill potion then. Bludgeon? Won't be free, but it will be Pendant Bludgeon. Let's do... Bonk. Bonk. Defend. Battle him makes it free for 64 damage. Bonk. Okay, this one's attacking for 25. Easy. Lucky there. About to set up pin nib to 9 here. Bronze Scale starts us out with some Thorns, and Omamori will negate... Well, there's no curses left, so... won't do shit. Blade Dance could be fun. Adding 3 shivs to our hand. A little late for this upgraded self-repair. unfortunately. Otherwise, that would have been good, too. But Blade Dance is great with Rage, great with the Talk to the Hand. And overall, just kind of fun. Sure. That's a bit of a spicy turn one. Not a lot of block here. If I play both attacks before the halt will block for 7, meaning we'll take, it's a 12 times 2 from Deca on turn 1. So this will be 5 damage, which gets blocked down to 1 with Tori. We take 1 plus 12 on turn 1 here. I think that's the best we can do. Should have played the powers differently, but that's fine. Tori. Don't need to talk to the hand. A little bit of Caliper's value. And the boat relic's really kicking in. Wishes here. Sure. Great cards next turn. Could lose the Simmering Fury since I'm immediately going to enter the thingy. They have block, which means Deca is the one who is attacking this turn. Be in calm stance, please. Should have got pinned him on 8. This is fine. So we're going to draw 2 off the Eruption, which means the Scry won't work anymore. Oh no, we draw 4 off the Eruption, excuse me. Excuse me. This Body Slam is going to do how much damage? 280. Boop. Some pretty good damage. GG, Donu and Deck Nerd. Let's try to get the pen nib up for the Spire Spear and Spire Shield fight. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all the blanketing? So much blanketing. Could rest for a full heal. Can toke 1 card, or we can upgrade one of these. I like the Blade Dance upgrade, and I love the Rage upgrade. In particular. You're Rage upgraded. Oh, there's the Unceasing Top! We have no cards in hand during our turn, draw a card. Here's Tantrum. Second Weave. Oh my goodness. Bag of Preparation. Wow, this store is so good. And a second Ancient Potion, which is pretty powerful, but I think I'll stick with the current potions. Realistically, the Unceasing Top won't actually do anything. We'd Meditate anyway. Definitely going to take 2 more cards on turn 1. Definitely going to take another copy of Weave. Definitely going to remove the Last Strike. And we'll take this Tantrum too. And that even leaves enough for the Waffle. Why not? Raise your max health by 7 and heal all of your HP. Delicious! Alright, we have 91 health. A great potion belt. I think an excellent deck of cards. Let's go. I don't actually want the beta art on this. There's good old Tantrum. Okay, now that we're done with stores, we don't need to, we don't need to wish anymore. For money, anyway. We can start wishing for strength. Make us do that much more damage. I get to Eruption here. Although I just draw 4, actually I do get to Eruption here. And then it's Pen-Nib after that too. But I can kill you on turn 1, mister. 90 damage? Oh my god. Not even getting attacked on turn 1. Kunai gives us a permanent dex if we play 3 attacks in 1 turn. Pocket Watch says whenever we play 3 or fewer cards during our turn, draw 3 additional cards at the start of the next turn. Do we want an Immolate? Or a Backflip? So many relics. Immolate sounds hilarious. The Backflip's actually just really good. Look at that Backflip. Alright, Monsieur Heart. I block full. Or do I want to gain a bunch of decks? I think I'd rather gain the decks. Yeah, I don't think that I want Eruption next turn, do I? Don't have Rushdown in play. I could go Vigilance and Eruption. That's actually pretty reasonable. gonna use all the potions this turn. We don't currently have weaken, so this Sash Whip is really appealing, even though the Ragnarok Pen Nib hits like a truck. The Sash Whip. So we currently have 11 dexterity and 8 dexterity down. At the end of our turn, we're going to lose these 8 points of dex, but we can prevent that with an ancient potion. And we're going to get to keep these 8 points of dex for the rest of the fight. And now I can... I'll actually turn that into 5 strength instead, but I think we're good where we are. Good where we are. So now permanently 11 dex. And the blunketing continues. There's Tantrum. I want Tantrum so that we can play Halt. For big time value. Wish for gold? Or strength? Plated armor? Doesn't matter. And now Halt is 18 plus 26. Sure, I'm in Wrath stance, but, you know, 185 block. Seems fine. That was most of my block, Mr. Hart. Please don't do that. There's the body slam. EG, Mr. Hart. GG. The bunkening. Gee, everyone. Another fantastic Runic Dome run. We're up to Ascension 10 with the Dome. This is as far as the Slaver Scholar got. I have to say, so far this has been shockingly easy? Question mark? Question mark. Yeah, what? Been done. The Spire sleeps. So... Galai. GG. Very, very, very GG. Excellent couple of runs to start out this stream today. Closing in on the halfway point of the stream. It's almost 4 p.m. So I would like to, for the second half of stream here, kick it on over to some Monster Train and play some more of the Last Divinity DLC that launched earlier this month. I guess technically at the end of last month. Still haven't gotten a Covenant 25 win with the Wormkin, so that's what I'd like to do. If you're headed out as we change games, no worries. I want to thank everybody for being here and being part of the Spire content. Don't forget you can be notified when we're live or when we switch games by joining the Discord. But we are going to kick it on over some Monster Train. Whoop. Hell, our home. And native land. There's Monster Train. Boop. There we are. And we'll update the stuff. Daisy Train, Train Dungeons. See you later, Leskin. Enjoy the VOD. And how's it going, Corono? Perfect timing as you join us here. So, Monster Train. It's another deck building roguelite in a similar but very, very different vein to Slay the Spire. In Monster Train, you are defending your giant monstrous train from, let's play with Echo Right again. Defending your giant monstrous train from the forces of heaven. And you do so by summoning creatures onto each of the 3 levels of the train. We're going to be playing on Covenant 25, the highest difficulty level in this game, with the Wormkin clan, the new clan with the Last Divinity DLC. These keepers of Titan lore and history bring the power they've stored over millennia of dedicated study and isolation. And I'll do random secondary clan. I don't actually know who pairs well with the Wormkin, but we're going to find out. Let's dive right on into a run here, and I'll talk about the basics of this game. Seraph the Chaste. Cleanse units of effects that don't benefit Seraph, so we gotta be mindful of stuff like Damage Shield. Soul Crushing Guilt. Apply Daze 3 to a unit and move it to the back. That's pretty cool for 0 cost. I've not seen this card before. So at the start of each run of Monster Train, you get a deck that is 5 cards from your primary clan. These 5 Echo Breaks. 5 cards from your secondary clan are 5 copies of Plink here. Doing 1 damage to a random enemy twice, giving us morsels if we kill. And then 4 Train Stewards, our basic unit. Tower Defense is definitely a game that this pulls inspiration from. I guess you could call it a mixture, kind of Tower Defense and deck building. You also get some random cards at the start, which can really make or break your run right away. 2 random commons from your primary, 2 random commons from your secondary, and 1 random uncommon from your primary clan. These Prismal Dust supply Damage Shield, nullifying the next source of damage. We also get to start with an Artifact, which can provide us some powerful stuff. Bonus stacks of Reap. Does damage based on how many echoes we have, or the infused mallet. Chance to do damage to enemy units when they enter the train. Mallet definitely makes the early game just nice and relatively easy. 25% chance for any low health enemy to be bopped instantaneously. And then for our hero, we get to choose one of two upgrade paths. Shellsmith. When a card is consumed, applies armor to all units on the floor. The Prismal Dusts consume. Or Repeater, which lets us return random consumed spell to our hand. Both of these applying for consumed stuff. I'm going to try the Shellsmith. I like the effect here. The armor effect it gives. We're given the option to take some Pact Shards, 10 Pact Shards, which power up enemies in order to gain $100, which I don't think is a good deal here at the start. And our first battle. These have armor 10, giving me an extra unit draft. Armor 10 would be really difficult to deal with. Let's find out how bad this is. In each of your combats, you're offered a trial. You're able to add an additional challenge of some kind, such as giving enemies extra armor, or summoning extra enemies, or something else like that, in order to get a bonus. In this case, a unit draft. Very important at the start. So we just have Echo Ride and the Stewards for now. I'm going to set up on the second floor. Train Steward in front, and then let's get 2 damage shield on the Steward. It'll prevent the next 2 times it would take damage, as well as giving it 4 points of armor. So, at the end of each turn, enemies move from one floor to the next. Each turn they'll also engage in, nice. Each turn they'll also engage in combat with one another. Enemies attack first, going from front to back, always attacking your frontmost available unit, and then likewise yours go, attacking from front to back and attacking the frontmost enemy here. But this guy's gonna get to the top and be a problem. Be 5 higher damage. So we'll each apply... Stupid. Yeah, we knew that the armor was going to be a problem here. Try that. Problem is I'm not able to kill these backliners who are going to damage the pyre when they get to the top. One more health. Let's do the same up here. Our champ's effects Carissa is that they give 4 armor to everyone on the floor whenever a spell is consumed on that floor. Yeah, we're definitely going to lose a lot of our pyre health for this unit draft. Might be worth it, might not be. So it'd be 1, 2, 3 damage. Still not enough to kill anybody. But I can save 2 if I do enough to the front here. So we lose another 12 fire health. Ouch. So, this is our first boss. Bosses have a property called Relentless, which says that they continue combat in the room that they're in until somebody wins or loses that combat. Shame I don't have enough to use Soul Crushing Guilt here. Actually, yes I will. Move it to the back. Perfect. So, Soul Crushing Guilt says extract 3. It takes 3 echoes to play this card, which are given to us by infused cards. Whenever we play a card with the infused keyword, stuff happen. With 3 echoes, we can daze the boss and move him to the back. So we'll kill this archer first, and then the boss skips his first 3 attacks, losing to our combatants here. Good. Okay, not too bad. Getting that unit draft at the start is pretty good. An infused Soul Crushing Guild. Interesting. Or Bounding Echoes, a consume card that applies infused to cards in hand, letting us benefit from our Echo Right a bit more. Definitely like this Soul Crushing Guild overall. I'll fall for it. Rules of Production. Rage 3 and Ember Drain 2 to friendly units. Or a Mortal Trade. Lifesteal 4 and Ember Drain 2. Ember Drain reducing the energy that we generate as long as that unit is still on the field. Not sure I want any of these. Guess this is a good card with holdover, right? Since it's 0 cost, gain 3 energy. Can do some serious stuff. Given that it got infused, we'll pick it up. Shadow Siege is here and infused. 200, 150 are the stats on this monstrosity. What's your essence, Shadow Siege? Plus 60, plus 50, plus 2. Amazing. That is a big unit. I've never been able to actually play Shadow Siege. I could put an 8 on the perils I can guaranteed play turn 1 Shadow Siege. Only if I have room for them. We also don't have the 6 capacity required. We've got Wormkin Banner, Merchant of Steel, and Divine Temple though, so we can use the essence of the Shadow Siege to do something really wild, I think. Let's pick up the Shadow Siege. And yeah, Sketches of Salvation is definitely an easy way to get them in play, or a comparatively easy way to get them in play. Let's see, so what upgrades do we have? Frenzy Stone for multi-strike, amazing. Oh yeah, we can make a big, beefy unit. What do you got? Ooh. It's unfortunate. Guess we can use the Kinhost Carapace just fine. Never used this creature before. When played, it gets +10, and +1 capacity per echo on the floor. Yeah. I think the First of Kin is going to work very well here. Let's take Kinhost Carapace, and then we're going to upgrade the crap out of it. First, to the Divine Temple. Sacrifice a unit to infuse its essence into another unit. Makes a 70-60 3-capacity unit. Some beefy stats. Behold. And then give it multi-strike. And then just give it 10 more damage? Or do we give it bonus damage per echo? It's kind of the same either way, right? Let's go with the Echo Stone. I haven't used that. Alright, let's see how that performs. I don't think I want to use the True Stone or the Extreme Stone here. I don't even know that I want to make this a last Divinity run. I just want to get a C25 win against, with the Wormkin. +4 to their damage. This I should be able to do pretty easily. We're gonna summon that super-powered creature on turn 1 here. 70 times 2. We can put it on the same floor as Echo Rite, potentially, as well. $11 times 2. Spooky, man. Go up top, then? Yeah, let's put them on top for now. Not sure how the size changing with the echoes works. Oh, it's so big, man! Can't play that because I don't have enough echoes. Okay, Plink could guaranteed kill the Collector for me. Probably be better used up here, and we'll just summon a Train Steward in the middle to kill this Collector for 50 bucks. Yeah. Cruncheting. Sweet. It's a bit better. Got this floor charged up. Here's our boss, who has Sweep. Attack every enemy on the same floor at the same time. Kill these minions. So the relics that we have virtual is the main one that we're seeing benefits from is the Infused Mallet, which has a chance to deal 5 damage to enemy units when they first enter the terrain. Yeah, we should easily beat the boss with our top unit here. Yeah, easy peasy. And daze him for maximum destruction. Yes, I'll take Abounding Echoes. Consume, apply, infuse to cards in hand is pretty good. This is another extract card, so it requires infusion to be able to play. Used, consume. Draw a unit, apply plus 5x and minus x. Have to have units in the draw pile for Prism Retrieval to work, which we often don't have. I don't really feel like this Prismal Dust is particularly good. Hey, young cheese. Monster train indeed. Take money. Ooh, these are not great. Although Morsel Master could be good. When you summon a Morsel unit on this floor, make a copy. Does reap things. I don't really want any of this. Yeah, we don't have room for the morsels with the Carapace. Let's skip. I can just start duping my my Kinho Carapace. That is an option. We make more of them. They're pretty good. They're not like top tier, but they're good. Duping it will give us some more more pact shards too, so that'll make future fights a bit more dangerous for us. We're gonna go, yeah, Boone's Horde Pyromanes. And I like Held Event Unstable Vortex over here, maybe? Okay, you know what? I am gonna dupe this thingy. Let's go Concealed Caverns first. Just in case, and let's just see what the spell upgrades are. Purgestone. What do you got? Ah. The Bone Shaker makes its way through an abandoned train yard. The once bustling workshop is now eerily silent and empty, picked over by scavengers. Though in the rubble, you're able to make out a couple of quick things that can be useful. A large hook, which can pull things to the top, where the pyre will kill them, or the doors, which sends a unit to the bottom floor and dazes it. I like both of these. They both say consume. They both work with our Echo Rights. I think I'll take the trapdoor, because it's free. And we have a relatively expensive set of cards here. Some X costs and such. You enlist the help of the crew to install the doors, giving you more control over the location of any invaders in the Bone Shaker via a quick ejection. Alright, time for our first boss. Talos the Architect. Talos attacks quickly and decisively, pushing attacked units back, causing friendly units to enter with armor. Talos, as the first major boss of the run, appears right at the beginning of the battle. Let's put Echo Right and the Carapace on the bottom here. So, plus 10 and 1 per... Got 1 echo, so what happens here? Okay, overstack and get bigger stats. That's cool. Good, and that wipes out everything, too. Put our second one on the top floor? Yeah. Does give us -1 energy next turn. One of the Covenant modifiers is that your first unit played on the top floor applies Ember Drain to itself. But that's okay. Guess I could have done Echo Break first for a bit better value there. Oh well. We got a sweeper. Alright, let's Dazed Telos here, I think. Perfect. Don't want to put Ember Drain on my own unit right now. Hey, Biff Boy, I have seen Trials of Fire. I think I'll be taking a closer look at that in the nearish future, because it does look really promising. Some more HP. Could drop her down to the bottom, but it won't benefit me much. Can also trapdoor friendlies, but the friendlies also get the dazed applied to them. So there is kind of a to that. I think our big boys are doing a decent job right now. Get him. Here. Elegant, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months, and Vice Lord, thank you so much for those 14. Together that's 18 months, a year and a half. Heck yeah. Ooh, I like this. Infused Consume gain 2x energy. It's 2 keywords that we benefit from. And the energy gain lets me overstack a Prismal Dust, potentially, or do some other nonsense. River Consumed can slap down the first enemy unit, or Wormkin Etchings gets back 5 consumed spells. Not a lot of those yet. Let's take the Kindle. Spire. Plus 2 damage and armor 2 when you gain in thingy on the floor. Crucible Warden, which can gorge to gain damage shield. Wow, Essence is damage shield 5? That's a really good Essence. Do I allow this creature come on board? Probably. Seems like a reasonably good one. Yeah, we'll pick that one up. That actually makes me want to go for more capacity versus more energy or more draw. Draw would be definitely good. See more cards each turn. Makes the Kindle better. This means we can combo a little bit more effectively. But more capacity will let me put the Carapace and the Crucible Warden on the same floor. I guess we could already do that. Let's take the plus draw. And maybe our second bonus will be more capacity. Then I wanted to go this way. So, champion upgrade. Shellsmith 2. Apply armor 8. Or we can get Repeater to get back a random consumed spell each turn. Take Shellsmith 2. But the Repeater seems pretty good. Oh, good stuff. Iron Drop Cage. Whenever you play a spell that would ascend or descend an enemy unit, also apply Dazed 2. So 2 more Dazed on the Trap Shoot here. Or Light's Gift. Apply Dazed to enemy units when they enter the room below the Pyre Room. Always a good one to have. Light's Gift's particularly good for setting up on the top floor. Then you get to chunk through all the enemies. Really like this. Take that over the drop cage. Combat number 4. This boss gets stronger each time he goes up a floor. I am going to bravely give enemies multi-strike, because a random artifact is a really good reward. Hopefully I won't regret this too much. Okay, we drew all of our units on turn 1? That's unacceptable. Oh yeah, and these enemies keep adding like Weight of Contrition stuff. Okay, so we definitely want to set up on the bottom here. Definitely. Let's go Crucible Warden. Can host care of this. Put Echo right on top. Ha! Damage. Put Dazed this nerd. Yeah, I will. Stinky big mans. You know what? Why don't you join us on the bottom? I sat 4 to the attack unit. Wow, spooky. Don't want that. Alright, then boss comes in next floor. And immediately loses. Good. Get him. Base charge. Oh, that's excellent. At the start of each battle, add 2 echoes to each floor. That's immediately plus 20 to our, wow, Wow, that's really, really good. +20/+20 to our kin host carapaces. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Five damage twice and gets 2 echoes if we kill. Assume spell at the top of the draw pile, or just gain 1 energy per echo. Forgotten Trade. Pretty good. Again, with our X-Cost cards, I'll take a Forgotten Trade, actually. Ooh. Ember Cache. Infused and consume. Add 3 excavated Ember cards to the discard pile, which themselves consume. That's a lot of consuming, and so it's a lot of armor. And it got infused, too. I like that a lot. The Grovel's not bad either, but this Ember Cache is excellent. I think it's overdue for us to visit Merchant of Magic. Yeah. Although Hellvent Unstable Vortex Pyramanes is pretty good. Merchant of Magic will let us get some upgrades, and I think I will take an artifact for 15 more Pyre Shards, Pact Shards. Artifacts are hella good. We do get Holdover, so we can do Holdover Infused Perils of Production to completely replace our energy generation, if we want to. Worth thinking about. Probably want to put Surge Stone on one of these Plinks. 21 damage twice and consume. 2x plus 1. X plus 1. So that's all really good. Let's see, what are the artifacts we're offered? 7 energy on the first turn of battle. Yes. I want that. Okay, let's... I am going to hold over this. Hopefully I don't regret that. Double stack. Flying twice as many stacks, so this could be Rage 6, Ember Drain 4. Be 2 per. Dazed 4. Dazed 6. So Holdover is when you play the card, it goes back on top of the draw pile, so you can play it every turn, essentially. Holdover is very, very good. So I think I want double stack on either one of these Prismal Dusts or on the Soul Crushing Guilt. Let's put it on one of the Prismal Dusts. I think we can generate a lot of energy. And then we'll make it cost reduced as well. 2x damage shield. It's 10 magic power on, I think one of these Echo Breaks actually hit hard. Last but not least, can I afford a removal? Let's go to the caverns first. Ah, the Historian. Hellborn, how fortunate am I that our travels have finally crossed paths. I'm recording the events of Armageddon for posterity. Would you characterize yourself as honest? Giving us a X-cost gain gold card. Aggressive, Pyre gets +1 damage for every 10 gold you have, or Petty Theft. Deal 2 damage to an enemy unit. If you slay them, gain 50. I'll take the Gift of Gratitude here. Once played, this card is removed from your deck for the rest of the run. I don't... So, there's a card back you get for winning with is still in your deck. It's amazing. Here's something for your assistance. Best of luck to you in the battles ahead. You know, I am going to pay for one card remove. Shoot, like these plinks even less than I like the train stewards. At least the train stewards leave the deck once I play them. They heal all health when they go up a floor, but we get a random artifact. I'm in! We just gotta make sure we're doing enough damage. Some of these enemies could have a lot of health. Uh-oh. Indeed. Okay, I guess we'll put the Crucible Warden on the bottom here with just a ton of damage shield. We'll just give it 24 stacks of damage shield, it'll never die. Gonna go on top. First now I'm gonna draw both thingies, right? Oh, I didn't. Good. Times 2, it'll be 110 times 2, right? Glorious. So big! So you're at 115. 119, good. Frickin' 80, thank you so much for the 30 months! That Twitch Prime sub. There's our other Kinho Scarabus. Can use the Perils of Protection to gain a lot of money from Gifts of Gratitude here. Bad. They both die, and this is 160. That'll be good enough. A lot of money. This one goes up, but that's fine. Have some armor, everybody. This is the double blink. There. These die. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm actually didn't realize I was like covering up the hand for like the last hour. Shoot. It's supposed to be over here. Yeah, this is better. Go like that. Apologies, Bamrock. I was in the that position from FTL. Forgot to move back. But we're all good now. Come big. Sure the floors are maxed out. I'm the big man. Yeah, I'm covering up the side of the discard pile, but quite frankly, that never matters in this game. Well, not never, but I don't care. Get him! Boop. We get Capricious Reflection. Cards and reward packs and unit banners come with a random upgrade. Interesting. A little bit late, but I'll take it. Oh, or is it? Double stacked Soul Crushing Guilt. Actually sounds pretty good. Apply days 6 to a unit and move it to the back. Total Recall. Return 3 random spell cards from the discard pile to your hand and apply Consume. It itself does not consume. That's right, you can daze bosses. They can't be moved left or right, but they can be dazed. Or, they can be moved left and right, actually. But yes, you can daze bosses, and it's really good on most of them. Not so good against Seraph, who's going to remove our debuffs. Just kill a friendly unit to play this card. No, thank you. Holdover Crucible Extension. Or Cave-In. Descend friendly and enemy units on the floor. Yes! Really like Cave-In a lot here to let us overstack one floor, potentially. Merchants of Steel here. Get rid of 2 of these stinky train stewards. Ristona, thank you so much for the 15 months. Quick, huh? So we're looking for stuff to put on the Crucible Warden, potentially. I'm gonna reroll these. Strike. Do I care enough? This Warden is more of a tank. Than anything else. That's its job, is just to tank damage. Hey, Ghost, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Glad you're enjoying some Monster Train. I know I am. We'll call it there. Oh no, not this Scourgefell. Oh, I should have taken energy. Scourgefell is so brutal. Fell and her allies will add Scourge cards to the deck. For example, the Ultimate Penance. Very rude. That means we need to set up on the bottom here. We really don't get a choice in the matter. We have to kill just about everything immediately. Alright, big boy. Deploy! Good. Get more health. I think I'm going to put day 6 on Fel here. See if we can get that to last. Now, dazing her unfortunately does not stop the Scourges, as you can see. Worth a try, though. Sweet energy generation, though. I should have played Ember Cache before I did that. It's fine, though. No room anywhere for this morsel? Unfortunate. Here, have 2 more days. This guy's gonna get to go up a floor. That's not too bad. Use that top floor too. There's our perils of production. More dazed. All of you go down 1 floor. Have fun. Energy! 4 dazed. So 9 dazed on Fel currently. Means she'll have to spend 9 turns of not attacking before she can do anything. So you might expect this does not go well for her. Especially not when I get to apply 18 stacks of damage absorption. Oh. Oh yeah, and we can cave in here. So everybody come down to the bottom floor, please. And daze you 3 more, and apply 16 damage shield. Have fun with all of that, Fel. Does not even get to attack 1 time. Poor Fel. GG. You angry lady, you. Slot. Kind of interesting. Move 3 shell from eggs. We don't have any eggs or Shroud Spike. Trigger feeding on a morsel unit 2x times. Also something we don't have. These are all, I think, unfortunately unusable. I want capacity or energy. Doesn't seem like the capacity does much for us. Let's take the energy then. Amazing Senjaku. 20,000 damage, huh? That's a lot of damage. What do I want to dupe here? Almost want to dupe something that... probably just a third kin host. I'm tempted to dupe something else. I will go this way for the artifact. X cost cards get +3 to their X value when played. We have 3 of those. The first Hell Pact. Using the Rings of Hell to construct the rail was no easy task, but after years of work I was finally able to achieve what was once thought impossible, by having the clans from each ring all agree to this pact. Hell yeah. Do I make this a Divinity run? You know what? I think I do make this a Divinity run. Question mark? I think we have what it takes. When a card with Consume is played, all cards gain 1 magic power for the rest of this battle. Interesting. Mindjax is nice, more capacity on the middle floor. Or armor 15 each combat. I'll go with the Mindjax. Armor 14. And better stats, or return consume spells. I think I want the consume spells to start coming back. So we'll take Repeater there. Take the Rail Spike. Oh yeah, we can add Purge to a card in the deck, essentially. It's just a free removal. Let's get rid of one of these plates. Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna dupe the Kinhost Carapace again. Bringing us up to 85 pact shards here. Means a lot of enemies are extra spicy. For 400 gold, I'll take that. Well, half of them will die to the infused mallet anyway. Not bad. Not great, though. Hey, Flygon, I'm doing great. Yeah, not a very good turn one indeed. I think we're gonna start setting up on the middle here. I'll put the Train Steward on top. Yeah. Oh no, that'll only leave 2 capacity. I need 3. Let's do it this way then. We skip the perils for now. I don't want to draw that every turn. Okay, we can make a very powerful Kinhost Carapace on this middle floor here. By just infusing a bunch of stuff. Is Plinkle guaranteed kill 2 of these? Perfect. Space, okay. It's gonna be really good too. This might kill the Collector, though. But this will prevent a bunch of pyre damage, and I'd rather prevent the pyre damage. I should have done that in a different order, because I could have infused the morsels, too. Damage shield. Have fun. And then you just go to the back. Which also means we get to kill the Collector for the money. Perfect. That worked out really well. Yeah, I've got 2 more of them. Okay, he'll go up to the top, but with all this daze, the pyre can kill him, so we'll just, soul crushing guilt this guy again. There, easy. Big man! These 2 are down first. Oh yeah, we can. This is gonna be a really big Prismal Dust. Dang. Big dang. Gain at 12. Or no, wait, hold on. Gain 7. Gain 26. Apply 29 damage shield. Okay. Sure. Did I get these back is disgusting. Get hammered. See, this infused mallet's still, like, absolutely doing disgusting things for me. Late in the run. Alright, it's cave-in time. Everybody down to the bottom now. So this enormous lad increases his own damage whenever he's damaged. Not gonna help him here. one bit. Big man! Alrighty, have fun! Did not even get an attack off. Alright, well, good for you. Move consume. Extract 3, apply melee weakness 3, causing the next attack dealt to deal, like, triple damage. This will be really good for dealing with the, Oh, and I definitely want another cave-in. Yes, descend friendly and enemy units on the floor. These will be good for dealing with the mini-bosses in the Last Divinities waves. Do I want a fourth one? Go Merchant of Magic. I could go quad Kinho Scarapus. Sounds hilarious. I'm gonna do that. Buy more removals. Merchant of Trinkets offers us... Oh man, Split Anvil. When you play a spell, spells in hand that cost less are reduced to 0 for the turn. Serrated Mandibles apply a Reap randomly. Notably, Split Anvil lets us make everything in hand free with an X-cost card getting played. So I will definitely take Split Anvil. Liked Winged Indulgence too. Enemy units just have -1 to their damage. That might not matter, actually, with all this damage shield. Yeah, we probably want to remove the Crucible Warden now, huh? It's okay. So we just had one really strong thing at the beginning of the game, and now we've just made 4 copies of it. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So let's remove as much as we can now, I think is the play here. Getting Brain Stewards in particular. Alright. Time for Seraph the Chaste! This incarnation of Hell's greatest foe has the power to cleanse all units of effects which don't benefit Seraph. Our damage shields, our dazed, all of that. Seraph will remove half of any buff and debuff effect stacks from the entire floor that he's on. And the answer to how we fit them all is Cave-In, letting us descend friendly and enemy units on each floor. Captain Danger, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 6 hecking months of support. Lifesteal 12 on Seraph. It's not really a big deal. Oh, and this also pulls Seraph down, right? Yes. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of damage. 25 times 2 on this Light Wings. We can kill it, though. We're only taking... Yeah, you're survive. Need that front one to stay alive here. So this will also give me 8 armor. Can also maybe kill stuff. Good. Oh no, I don't have the energy now. Forget about that. That's fine. That's fine. It's not actually fine. Oh, the Ember Drain, though! Oh, crud. Always forget Seraph's dirty tricks. Fortunately, Kindle still makes a ton of energy for me. Good. Those are dying. Seraph's just gonna do his thing. Save some help there. Ember Drain 1. Okay, we'll dazed him so we don't get the Ember Drain. And it's time for a ton of... stuff. $50 damage shield. Wait a minute. That seems like an awful lot of damage shield. Just hypothetical. Would anybody like 50 damage shield? Here. And some armor. Amazing. Here, have some dazed. Beautiful! Oh wow, that guy actually lived. Not even mad, I'm just impressed. Stack a little bit more on this floor. Alright. Back down to the first floor. More chaos. More nonsense up here. You two, down to the bottom, sir. Oh no, the Ember Drain! Actually, that's fine. We already had a lot of Ember Drain. Note how much armor we have, like 70 plus armor on each of these. Only one rave remaining, so it's definitely time to Soul Crushing Guilt Seraph here. We did lose a lot of our damage shield, but we still have tons. Alright, but let's begin. Seraph is already losing. Poor Seraph. $20 more damage shield just for good measure. And 9 days on Seraph. Got him. Poor guy never stood a chance. GG. And now, because we collected 100 pack shards during that run, normally this is where the run would end, and that's a victory with Seraph down, but there's one final boss, the last divinity, that we must face for this run is truly done. Big boy! I'm gonna set up on the top to start. So, 5,000 HP on the last divinity. The last divinity is present on every floor at the same time. Bottom floor has trample, so he'll punch through units. The middle floor has multi-strike and the highest total damage output, and the top floor has sweep, attacking every enemy on the floor at the same time. Damage shield 1 for some reason. Now, let's set up on top here. So I'll use these just for a few more echoes to make sure our in-host Carapace is sufficiently strong. I could daze the top version 3, right? Yeah. I can't consume on it? Oh yeah, because it's a... Yep, that's right. Okay, we can start overstacking now. It's the right way to do this. Plink, then Forgotten Trade? No. It's... yeah. Plink, then Forgotten Trade. Or even Plink, Echo Break, Forgotten Trade, since the Echo Break will refine itself. Let me summon a Carapace. It's not that much damage. Yet. But they, the enemies in their waves ramp up pretty quickly here. Okay, so this. Sweet, we got the back guy too. Excellent. Now we cave in the top floor to merge these two floors. And I summon another one up top. Won't be that strong, but it'll be pretty good. Like that. Max difficulty occurs at 200 shards virtual. You can increasingly gain challenge. You can take additional shards above 100 and continue to gain challenge up to 200. What I'm trying to say here. Yeah, this looks awesome. I'm gonna put so much damage shield on this front boy, you don't even know. Here, have some rage. Gain 20 energy. Like you do. $46 damage shield. Seems good. Any reason not to cave in here? We could cave in up top too and add you to the pile. Let's do it this way, actually. First. $42 damage shield. Have that. Perfect. And here's the first boss. Discipled Inquisitor, 675 HP. This is a regular enemy that is going to go to the top. We don't stop it. Here, have some melee weakness, mister. Spikes? Interesting. Interesting. A lot of harvesting happening. Look at that, 290 times 2, that's also chunky as heck. Want him to die. Go down there. Yes, die. This lady will die to the pyre, nice and easy. This is a bit scary. The Relentless phase works kind of like normal in this. It's not too special from what I remember. Oh wait, why did that? Oh, I understand. Make sure you stay dead. Good. So we only get through the front 2 rows. It's a bit spooky. Well, that actually kills 2 more rows of them now. Perfect. And we're getting tons of armor, too. As you can see. Hold on to the Echo Infusion and Soul Crushing Guilt for now. Four more waves. Howdy, fast as Panda. Okay, only one enemy in the back also surviving this. Just spell shield, not overall damage shield. Good. This thing has stealth? Interesting. Be careful about the incant armor, though. Dying. Steel Slate, Spikes 5, Armor 79, 720 hit points. Thank you, boy. Too bad. Not quite a KO, but we can merge this floor with that one. Which I will do. Oh, and we're gonna put melee weakness on you. So you have so many hit points. Then more damage shield, please. Can't armor 10, but they're all dying again. Brilliant. Give me more armor. Oh my. Oh my. 5 damage there. Get a lot of crystals, and then apply 38 more damage shield. Huzzah. 57. Cool, getting through. I'm a little surprised too, Zekel. I'm really genuinely shocked by just how effective these X-Cost cards have been with our means of generating energy. Really, really impressed overall. Its Perils of Protection hasn't been bad either. So here is the last divinity. 14 by 2. A lot less threatening than Seraph, actually. But after a debuff deals damage to this unit, remove that debuff is the nasty thing they do. Have more dazed. GG. The crunching. EG, everybody. Wild. That's our first Covenant 25 win with the Wormkin, and our first Covenant 25 win against the last divinity. Very good run overall. Gee. By defeating the last divinity, we got a whole bunch of new Divine Mastered cards, which now get a special stamp, indicating that we've beaten the super final boss with those in the deck. Hell yeah. Level up Wormkin. Extract 6. To apply negative 666 health. This spell can reduce a unit's health to 0 and kill it. Good tip. Good tip. And Carving Koriska, the artifact. When a card with Extract is played, gain an energy and an echo. Wow. That's really powerful. Hell yeah. Symphony of the Soul. Extract 5 to double buffs and armor on a unit. It's crazy good too, for only 2 energy. Hellhorned have separately 2 3-cost cards, double rage and double armor. This does both at the same time. Crazy. So we get some new card masteries. Gee. Yeah, tracks both heroes too. Good lord. Maxing out the journal in this game is crazy. How long it would take. GG. Cool. Well, we're going to be starting a new run. I'm not actually sure. I got all the goals done in the first try there. I'm not quite sure what we do for the second run, but before I make any decisions on what exactly we're going to do, I'm going to take another quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, more Monster Train action. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. You know, since we cleared C25 with the Wormkin no problem, let's try out some of the expert challenges that we have yet to complete. There are now, I think, 25 different expert challenges. These are all played at Covenant 25 and add additional special modifiers onto your run. Homework. Prove that you can play once without combat previews. Terrifying. Steward stack. Start with 2 additional train stewards and advanced prototype. But non-champion units cost more, and we start with sketches of salvation. So powered up stewards that we don't want to play. Largest lads. Everything is big and getting dragged down. We can upgrade them even more. More upgrade slots on units. Big Chungus. All friendly units have more capacity. At the end of turn, descend friendly units. Stealthy bosses. Bladed Existence is nasty. 5 dead weights, 8 calcified ember, and retain. Terrifying. Armchair General. Champion enters with Sap 10 and Heartless. No damage and can't be healed. But cards are not discarded, and each time you draft a card, gain a second copy. Well, let's try Hef the Blacksmith. Truer Champion. Start with Hef the Blacksmith and good old Wingmaker. Hef gains intrinsic. Check her out. We'll roll... What clans do I want to be? She has Trample? Seems like she'd be pretty good with either the Hellhorned or the Umbra. Yes, there are new C25 challenges in the expansion, Carissa. Should be at least 5 more. Including one that uses the new mechanics. Sanguine Penguin! Thank you so much for the 7 months! Of support, and for tuning in during some Monster Train content. You know what, let's just do random and see what happens. So we got Wormkin and Stygian Guard. Interesting. So, Hef the Blacksmith starts with an upgrade, Intrinsic. So she's always in the opening hand, 2 cost, 50/50. And she increases the capacity of the floor by 1 each turn. So she's all about having 1 big floor, essentially. But we don't start with an actual champion. Means she doesn't get stronger over the course of the run either, although I think we can upgrade her like a regular unit. Ooh. Shell 3 and apply armor 30 to eggs. Hard to go wrong with Vapor Funnel. Vapor Funnel just lets us dunk units at the top. Let's take that. What's her essence? Good question. Ooh, a +30, +30, +2 capacity, and trample. That's a hell of an essence right there. Strong. Alright, summoning a bunch of clergymen's no problem when we have Vapor Funnel. We can just let them get to the top and they won't threaten us. The blacksmith! Get him. Easy money. Train steward distraction, go! A lot of capacity. Get him, Hef. Hosting Kin. Do 13 damage to a unit and move it to the back. Really straightforward. Bounding Echo is very good with Infuse on it, too, if we want to get some more stuff. I think I'll go with the Infused Bounding Echoes here. I want a Titan's Gratitude. Deal 25 to the front, discard a card at random. A lot of these spells aren't very good here. This doesn't feel like a great secondary clan. Skip that. I want to go Merchant of Steel right away here. Yeah, good old Wingmaker is Hef's Hammer, I assume. 6 damage to enemy units 2 times, so everything on the floor gets hit twice. That's impressive, actually. Steel here. Or enchantment. Take the Siren of the Sea, I think. Oh, we do get multi-strike, okay. Contemplating infusing Hef into the Siren here. Or we could go the other way around. Infuse the Siren into Hef. Hef is missing an upgrade slot, notably. Makes me want her a bit less. The Sloth, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 6 months of support. Be 4 capacity. Yeah, innate trample, but she gives trample to whatever you infuse her into, is the thing. So it's not like we're losing the trample. But I think I am going to do that. Upgrade. Give it multi-strike. I think we're going to stop there for the moment. I don't want to use either of these 2 weaker upgrades. Might go Merchant of Steel again. We'll see. Hellvent, Unstable Vortex. The Siren isn't intrinsic, but the Siren is intrinsic, because we will always draw the Siren on turn 1, as long as we don't draft any more units. It's kind of intrinsic. Purge. We're good for now. Spooky man. I'd like to give her quick, ideally. Easy. Yeah, minus 39 is a lot of damage to take. Let's see if we can kill that middle guy first. Save ourselves 26 of that damage. Easy. Your spike's out of here. That's a good spell. Okay, not bad. We need a bit more than what we've got. Need 2 of these. Chart's Carver looks pretty alright. Try this thing. Merchant of Steel again? Question mark? Yes. Yes! Okay, there we go. Now she's Trample, Multi-Strike, Quick. That's the important part. Also give this guy a bit more damage. But getting Quick was huge there. And now I think we just dupe her over and over again. Sounds excellent. A pillar of light spews strange fragments into the air, making the way ahead dangerous. The Bone Shaker grinds to a halt on its own, perhaps recognizing the odd power emanating from the pillar. The air is stale, imperceptible even, no longer stinging with the outer chill, but also devoid of life entirely. You feel the urge to hold your hand to the light, unsure of what may occur, but something in the back of your mind urges caution. Oh, but the light does beckon. And do you listen? Feel it calling. Infuse Nexus Spike with the essence of 2 spells. 2 cost, consume, does not affect bosses. Interesting. Or something's not right. Purge a spell, creating 3 copies with unhinged power. 0 cost purge. So 1 free purge. Oh yeah, we could double Ice Tornado, right? Or like good old Wingmaker Ice Tornado? Not on. Let's see what Nexus Spike even do. Like dispel to infuse. Select another spell to infuse with good old Wingmaker. Spell will infect. Wait a minute. What do we get? Consume permafrost does not affect bosses. Play one then the other. Okay, fair enough. And if either effect kills anything, then we get more capacity, which is cool. Keep the permafrost? It did, yes, it also kept the permafrost. Entranced, you reach into the unknown power and the light consumes you. Flashes of hellborn and humans and those of heaven flicker past in this strange pocket realm. As if refocusing it, their life force can be felt like molten brands in your head. And looming beyond it all, a booming darkness unlike anything you've ever felt. A void of life and death and goodness, the divinity. When you pull your hand out, a remnant of the all-power divinity comes with you. You know now, you are not alone. Choo-choo. Summons explosive thingies with damage shield. Damage shield 1? Just damage shield 1. No reason not to summon you right on the bottom. She's just going to destroy everything. It's 5? Well, that makes sense. Let's just boost her stats. Get up. All that extra capacity. Devastating. Absolutely devastating. pretty wild. Some choo-choo lads in there. Not a lot of durability on her yet. But the quick plus trample means that she carves through the rank and file enemies really, really easily. Ooh, yes! Echoes of the Past apply +6 damage per echo. Clear your echoes. This is perfect. We can give her, our Siren, a huge boost to damage output with that. Really like it. A second Siren. I feel like I need more copies, though. I just want to duplicate the one that we have now. Yeah, something to tank for her would be good, wouldn't it? Actually feels like we want more energy. I'll take Fell's Remorse here. Spell started at 20 and has been nerfed 3 times. That feels about right. Yeah, that feels about right. Alright, I am going to look at the Divine Horde. If we can get our hands on doubling Cant, we'll win. Basically. Oh, we definitely go here. Okay. This way. Don't need this many frozen lances, they're bad. This is only +15, that's right. It's artifact first. Wing clipping. Spell cards with consume have a chance to be discarded instead. Summon the second unit during our turn, gain 3 energy. We'll just have a chance to keep consume stuff. Who's our Seraph? Yeah. Wing clippings against consume Seraph is good. Mark of Invasion, again, not a problem with, thingy. Yeah, that's right, those scales would have been 180 gold. Spooky. Leap is after combat ends. I mean, just put her up here and we clear that, right? Yeah. Compost Trample. 180 hit points. See about that. So the real trick is to figure out how to get both sirens on the same floor. Put these as damage shields. Easy. Plus 42. 127 times 2 with quick trample. Amazing. That was very easy. Apply Reap 13. Fill your empty echoes with echoes and apply Ember Drain 1. Interesting. Soul Siphon. Kinda nice with echoes of the past, but overall, eh. No, wait. Force Contamination is really good. Yes. Used, apply melee weakness 3 for 0. I love it. We're fighting Seraph the Diligent. Spire-bound attuned things. Spire-bound cards can only be played on the top floor. Siren Song is pretty good. But it's less good with the Vapor Funnel. Skip that one. Go this way. I want the event and I want the spell upgrades here. Double stack. They're leaving 6. I was going to need to take 6 times the damage from the next melee attack. That 3. We can upgrade the Nexus Spike too. This is already consume, right? Oh, it's not eligible if it's already got consume, though. Upgraded double Wingmaker is good, though. See you later, Sanguine Penguin. Get some upgrades down. And Sanguine Penguin, thank you so much for the very generous 2 gifted subs. By the way, if you're looking for someone who's pretty awesome at this very game right here, Sanguine Penguin does stream on Twitch pretty regularly. They've done a Covenant-style ladder streak challenge and have been doing a lot of Monster Train with the new expansion as well, so if you like this game, you should give them a look. Alright, I will take double stack Forced Contamination. Sounds great. Reduce the price back down to 0? Or do I want to discount the Nexus Spike? This 0 cost. Holdover! Good stuff. You're telling me I can... No, I can't hold over the... I could hold over Echoes of the Past. That's an interesting one. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, you know what? Let's have holdover 0 cost Echoes of the Past. We'll add consume onto one of these echo breaks. What you got? Let's forget to look at the spell upgrades. Oh, this event. Shards of the Pyre, remnants of the one great beacon of hell, are strewn about. When it was extinguished, the shattered pyre must have been ejected through those hell vents across all 9 rings. Taking advantage of the opportunity, some entrepreneurial soul decided to set up a still near the hell vent, converting what energy remained into potent booze. While the owner must have heard you coming and scrambled off, some of their product remains. Is getting the Strength Stone new? That feels new. Purge, restore 5x Pyre health. That is better. Or Bone Rattler. Apply bonus damage to your Pyre. Kind of good with the Vapor Funnel, actually. Does this work, though? We can... Yes! Yes, we can further upgrade one of the Sirens here. Let's do that. The forces of hell have battled ceaselessly in defense of the Bone Shaker, and now they would greatly enjoy a drink The dubious liquid. Their hardy constitutions are also certain to stave off any adverse effects. Or so you hope. Plus 10 damage isn't huge, but it does contribute here. Minus 2 cost. I think that on one of the ice tornadoes could be good. But for 15 pack shards, I don't know if I can afford that. Yeah, I might regret this, but I'm gonna take random artifacts when I see them. You fools! It's hammer time now. Actually, listen. They're both dead. Let's focus on this floor for now. Definitely loving this Echoes of the Past, boosting their damage so much each turn. It's good stuff. 6 times 6! Boy, you are nastier. But you have some dazed. Can I make you dazed? No, I can't. Let's see. .32 does not get a kill here. The enemy has a lot of attack power. Good. Huh? Oh right, does not affect bosses, that's right. That's right. I understand. A forgotten name. Play your third skill of the turn, all cards gain 1 magic power for the rest of the battle. That's not very good, but sure. Extract 3, draw 3. Return a spell from the discard pile to your hand and apply Infused, -1 cost, and Consume. That's real good. And it is itself, yeah, infused. Good way to get echoes. Yes. Ooh, and can't play Armor 1. It's 5. Armor 1 per spell is really not that much, though. I don't think that's worth it. Are we duping the Siren again? Question mark, or am I like double echoes of the past? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Ooh, when a card with Extract is played, gain 1 energy and 1 echo. Carving Koruska. Got 1 Extract card. 2 Extract cards. Units being cheaper doesn't seem like it helps me that much. It's true, the second Echoes is a lot worse than the first. Heartstone. 5 Pyre Health. Friendly units get plus 10 and Heartless. This should stack with, right. More upgrades for the Siren. The Pyre Shard flickers to life, the treasure within now revealed as the Pyre removes its final defense. Yeah, how about we make another one of this version? More. More. Alright, time for boss number dos. Are we good enough for Arcus? I'm actually not sure. Arcus will summon Looming Dark Shard and Shattering Dark Shard. Making our spells more expensive. Yeah, whatever. Arcus is a pretty cool boss. Summons these shards on each floor that do specific things for you doing specific things. When one of your units dies on the floor. Okay, not a big deal. Boom, 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 boom. Tap. Quite. More capacity. Yeah, that's tanky. Big boy. Easy. Well, this seems like we might have been better off with only 2 sirens. This spell, okay. Still comes to cost. So it's only -1 to the cost. Plus 36. Get him. Definitely seems like bosses are our current weakness. So if we can find something to help with that, it'd be good. Good old Ancient Synergy. Deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to twice the number of spells in your deck. 3 times. Currently 40 damage 3 times. Cute! But not what I'm looking for. I do think we want more card draw, more spells. Yeah, Descend would be pretty good, although we don't have a lot of access to Descend effects with this clan combination. Unfortunately. Oh, I think I was supposed to remove the Shard Soul Carver, potentially. Permafrost. Oh yeah, definitely a couple spells we want Permafrost on. Soul Crushing Guilt is good for Permafrost. Slap another Magic Power Consume on Echo Break here. Oh yeah, the Create a Card event. That would do it, right? It's wild. This is an expert challenge, so I don't need to go to the last divinity, but I'm thinking about it. The train jerks to a halt to avoid the chaos portal that spontaneously appeared. The whirling pit tears apart everything around it, sucking in anything that gets too close. Purge a card, gain a card. Divinity wins our track for expert challenges. Noted. Rare Stygian Guard card or a rare Wormkin card? Let's see what the old logbook has to say. Wormkin rare. Wormkin Spike. Big's Bog Wormling. Glug Cider. So big. How we would get Perfect Insanity. These all seem pretty bad. What about the Stygian? Oh yeah, more of these I'd like. Gifts for a Guard. Lodestone Totem's alright. Keep offering is great? Sure. 5 magic power to spells in hand. No. But thanks. But thanks. Let's put Permafrost on the Soul-Crushing Guild. That'll help us with, bosses. And remove Consume from Nexus Spike. That's pretty wild. I don't want to do that. Or just give it 10 more magic power. It's actually, we've got wings to give it back. Do this. Onwards. Okay, that's still worth it for 400 bucks. Ah. Is that a hasty boy? It's a multi-strikey boy. Oh, we can fit 2 ladies in the same floor here with the Nexus Spike. Or on the top here too, actually. We summon one first. Then we Nexus Spike. Additional capacity get. And we put the other one down. Brilliant. Only I could do that in every battle. Good old Wingmaker! Get him. He'll still hit the pyre at least one time. Actually, we can use this. And the pyre will finish him off. He'll just die if I throw you down. Got him. Plus 48 damage. Seems pretty good. This one dies, but I'm not upset about it. Permafrost on that one spell. Oh yeah, I did. Okay, good. Playing these for the incant procs. Chunky health. Only barely winning, though. We're not nearly as far ahead of this run as we were on previous runs. That's a bit better. Alright, there we go. Now we're actually taking 0 damage. That's a bit better. Easy. $400 redos get. Feel like a second soul-crushing guilt's pretty good. One more of those. Sap 2 to enemy units. Alright, so if I want to fight the Divinity, I actually need to take Hellvent and dupe something again, because otherwise we can't get to the required shard total. Which is fine by me, actually. Here. Holdover. Holdover Return Soul sounds amusing. If not actually good. Yeah, I did take that path without the Hellvent, on purpose. Ah, there it is! Founding Seal. Incant abilities activate an additional time. Perfect. Extra upgrade slot on spells. Fine. Yeah, this might have been enough to beat Divinity, indeed. I'll take the artifact, why not? Sketches of wait, Sketches of Salvation? Dude! That'll be enough. If we get all of them on the same floor. That'll be more than enough. Alright, I should have gone for Divinity. We totally could have done it. Make sure we have no units other than the, It's 4, right? So we actually just get all 4 of those on the middle floor? Amazing! Well, that's gonna be hella broken. Yeah, in that case, let us definitely put Holdover on Return Soul. So good, man! Now, I have no way to get the required shards at this point. We didn't go for the Hellvent. It's okay. Just happy completing the expert challenge here. Choo-choo. Oi! That's overpowered. That's overpowered. Oh, he's got stealth? What? Didn't realize he had stealth. Oh, whatever. The damage. And these are fine because of Vapor Funnel. Give me infused self-mutilation, please. Blam. More capacitor. Again. The stats, though. Hey, he finally comes to my floor and takes immediately 1,800 damage. Good for him. Good for him. And I can get back Force Contamination, too. We can hit him again even harder. Minus 3,000 now? Good stuff. Actually sure who's hitting him, though. Like you, yeah. Good fight. $2,600 from that hit. Interesting the trample damage didn't get affected. Fascinating. Scaling. Have some days, my friends. GG. Very GG. That came wildly together at the very end there with Founding Seal's Sketches of Salvation. Totally absurd. Brewer champion down. Who needs champs when you've got a big old hammer? Some new card masteries. Good old Wingmaker, Echoes of the Past, etc. And we max out the Wormkin. Eternal Kinstone. Add an echo that can't be removed. I could see that being pretty good with, like, a holdover or something. GG. Alright, let's do another expert challenge. I had a fun time with that one. I want more. Cards. Start a battle of 5. Fragile and damage shield 2 to the pyre. Let's try the Train Steward one. Steward stack. We start with Sketches of Salvation. And non-champion units cost 2 more. I'll do this one on random as well, just to see what happens. Go. So we rolled Awoken and Melting Remnant. Good old Entombed Explosives, a favorite of mine. Razor Sharp Edge, not bad here, and an Awake apply 30 health, regen 3. Interesting. These dregs are terrible, though, since they're 2 cost. Gonna have to get rid of those dregs immediately. Cuss of Coals! Chance to apply Dazed when an enemy unit enters the train is not bad, although we're setting up on the middle. Cultivate 1. Increase the damage and health of the friendly unit with the lowest health by the Cultivate value. Interesting. Or Spike's version. I love the Spike's version. Oh, the Entombed Explosives are also more expensive. This is not going to work out very well, is it? We'll go Spikes, and we'll see. Might be a bit awkward. Oh yeah, we just get a bunch of random garbage. Yeah, this is not going to work very well. Put Spiky Lady at the bottom. So all our units are super expensive because of the challenge that we're playing with. All non-champion units cost 2 more. But we start with Sketches of Salvation, putting 4 random units onto the train at the start of each combat. Looks like it's gonna be a restart, but we'll go a couple combats. To me. Ten damage to the front enemy unit, draw one more, seems okay, I guess. Tripfall's good. Descend a unit, apply dazed one, also good. Not great units. I think we're gonna go like no shards on this one. See if we can keep ourselves alive for a moment. Grab some random awoken units, since they tend to be bigger. Yeah, perfect. Shattered Shells. Sweep. Plus 3 damage on Slay is pretty good. Where do we go? Sweep. Higher stats. Go with the Shattered Shell. It's a good one to randomly get in play here. And I'm just gonna aggressively boop dregs, I think. Unit essences here. And 2. Gross. Onwards! There's no way I'm gonna defeat Armor 10, right? Let's go without. Okay, we did get the sweeper in the middle. That's, I think, important. Question mark. No, I'm not actually sure. Good. At least the coal is doing something. Yeah. Enhancer's okay. +3/+3. Glimmer's a nice thing to give a spellcraft bonus to. Let's see, what's our current intended pathing? Grizzle's Horde, Awoken Banner, then Merchant of Steel. I'll take the Steel Enhancer. No. Reform a unit. No. And no. To get units back from the exhaust or dead pile. When played, your champion gains more max HP. Ooh, interesting. Pretty good on the Sentient, who's got a lot of health to start with. Or when you play your third card of the turn, draw one. Go with the Mark of an Exile. I've never used that before. This is... Do you give Sweep? +3, +10, and Slay +3? Gross. Scoopikins, thank you so much for the 13 months and the Tier 1 sub. No, Virtual, you have to have two different clans in a Monster Train run. Can't double up. I could have woken over Spiky Boy, I guess. Convinced that I want to merge anybody. Mercy, please! I mean no harm. And purge a unit or spell and get an upgraded version later. Sure. Lose this dinky shattered shell for now. Get back to me later. I am a non-dad who makes dad jokes. Sometimes when I shouldn't. It's me. Just got our Awoken Hollow down. None of the stewards, though. That guy. Wait, what? I've never seen that before. I didn't know he could do that. Pretty funny. Two bombs on the same floor. That's right, if there are days they don't explode. That's exactly what's going on, Virtual. On track to lose some Pyre HP here. Okay, let's save me some. What a time to not draw a single spell. Dang. GG, I guess. I'll have to try this one again with a deliberate clan combo. I think having now seen the exact effects of this, playing a clan that adds starting units is foolishness. Do a pretty good amount of damage there, though. Have some health. GG, let's give that one another go. Generally speaking, seems playing random in Monster Train is not a good choice. Let's go. Soulguard the Martyr. I don't know if I've ever used this guy. Actually, Wormkin seem like they might be good for this challenge, too. What about this guy? Willington. Let's see, it's play +2, draw one more next turn. Let's try this guy. Aww. And then secondary will be... friggin' Hellhorns. Let's go... Awoken Hellhorns. Try this again. Gives us lots of spells to do damage with. And a few things to buff with. Enchant. Other friendly units on the same floor gain quick. That's pretty cool. Or sweep. Apply rooted. Causing enemies to stay stuck on the same floor. Let's try the quick version. I don't think I've ever seen that version. Blights and Scourges cost nothing. Tell me which fell I was fighting? Bloody hell. Champion gains more attack. Friendly unit is healed, deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to the amount healed. Have more attack on the champion with quick. Seems good. See how this time goes. So now we're guaranteed to actually get 4 Train Stewards, right? Yeah. Seems dramatically better. Yeah, all we need is one descend effect, right? Or one ascend effect? still gonna be fine for a while, I'm sure. Stewarded. Here's a sharp edge is okay. Sting is okay. I'll take a sting. No. Ascend! Here we go, hidden passage, perfect. That's exactly what we needed. Yes! Okay, we have Endless for sale. Interesting. Building Sapwood. Just gain 1 energy. I'll take the Woken Hollow, although I'm not impressed overall. Unit shifted to a floor, go to the back. Yes. Where is it? Yes, move up a floor and to the back of that floor. What Ascend says. Plenty good essences, right? Hopefully I don't regret that too hard. Endlessly satisfying. Be glad. Up you go. Right, now everybody's quick, as they should be. No spikes for you. Gee. Both Resto Debt and Wildwood Sap are decent. The Awoken Hollow? Decent. It's good for healing our champion, too. Let's take a Restoration Detonation. For that case, and I don't want another Horn Break. That's right, we don't have any healing for the Hollow, which is definitely a little bit awkward here. I'm not gonna bother going to Merchant of Steel because I have nothing to upgrade. Means we're not getting unit upgrades for a very long time. Ooh. Didn't get good units. I only got 1 unit. Not about units, plural. I only got 1. Well, that's unfortunately not good enough. back to my old issues with this game, is that units are boring sometimes. Don't like these units. Ooh! S15 and Multi-Strike 1 is an interesting essence, though. Spikes 10 is also a pretty good essence. Alright. We'll take your stinky. Totally nothing I can apply double stack to? Okay. Sure. Never won with Animus of Will? That would require me to take Animus of Will. So no. Absolutely not. Yeah. This thing again. Yes, give me the Nexus Spike. 2 spells in 1. We like double Resto Debt? Let's find out. Can I also make it ascend? Be a bit odd. Do it. So it's the words. Play Restoration Detonation, play Hidden Passage. See how that works for us. Alright, Mr. Daedalus. It's 100 damage to the front unit. Good stuff. The one with the page. Daedalus's explosive sigil, causing everything to do 1 damage when it dies. Alright, important science time. Do we go up? Oh yeah, damage and then go up. Pretty cool. Very cool. Hey, and welcome, Larry the Turtle. Basic premise of Monster Train here is that we are the forces of hell defending our train from incoming, I guess, angelic forces. Our forces are on the left side and enemies are on the right. Each turn, new enemies come in at the bottom of our train. Each floor will then fight. Our units get attacked by theirs, and then our units attack back. And then any enemies that survive move up to the next floor. Kind of a mix of card building and tower defense is what this game ends up being. Sweet. We take damage when enemies reach the top of the train, where the where the pyre, last shard of the pyre, resides. Our goal is to make sure the enemies don't do that, basically. It is a very odd little take on the genre, I think, for sure. The bunkening. Get a rare pack containing... Channel Song is actually decent here. Hilariously. Although we're aiming to just start with everybody and play with Sketches of Salvation. Gen 2 Spikes 2, add a copy of this card to your discard pile. That's a fun way to scale up. Many regen, many spikes. Or draw X and apply -1 cost to cards drawn. Let's take an Awoken's Rail Spike. That's a good one. Ooh, armor 5 to friendly units, plural. Very good for... Yeah, this is really good for our stack. We don't care about capacity, so do we want draw or energy? Looks like we want draw. More card draw, please. Do I have anything I care to dupe? Really? Get a better unit. I think we're gonna Merchant of Steel right before we fight Fell. We get some multi-strike, interesting. Or quick sweep with root? Oh my god. Quick sweep? That's ridiculous. Quick plus sweep, that's wild. Really like that. Start of the turn, the front friendly unit on each floor gains +5. Or deal 2 to units when they move between floors. We'll take the jack strips for a little bit of chip damage. Possess some stewards. Sacrifice you. You! So we sacrifice our Steelworker to the Awoken Hollow. Now the Awoken Hollow provides 5 armor to every unit on in the floor at the end of each turn. So there will be some bulkiness acquired. And now we're all quick too. This is gonna be a really good doodle. Thanks for the 2 discounted deadweights. Good job. Feels weird to have the sweeper in the back, though. It's alright. That's... Oh, that's true, we could Vine Grasp him to the front, that's right. Cool idea. And then we could even, like, Vine Grasp him to the front. Wait. Yeah, there we go. And then, like, still pull... the Thorn Boy in front of him. Movement's already queued, Randy B. What happens is they'll go to the very top and then take the 2 damage. Basically. We can put you back in front. Go. All this free armor. Rip that guy. There's thorns, though. Ashes of the Fallen. Summon abilities trigger an additional time, which means our hollows gain their bonus max health twice, which is huge. Sweet. Collect that. I think Awake is pretty good. 30 health regen 3 on our units that have huge max HP. Snare's okay. Invigorating Solution is good draw. Taking Awake, though. Shields. Move a unit to the front and apply Armor 10. I think a March of Shields. Get some more armor on my dudes. We'll go this way. Another Divine Temple, huh? Some of those starter spells. +1 draw on a rail spike if we put an Emberstone on it. That's definitely worthwhile. Magic power and consume. Do I apply an Eternal Stone? What could I do? A holdover. Holdover Resto Dead is pretty good. Yeah, I want that. What you got? Still. Restore 5. Friendly units get +10 and Heartless, meaning they can't be healed. We don't want that one. Stone is okay. I wouldn't call it great. So we'll just put it on that Train Steward. Am I going for...
Looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
The thingy. Oobla, thank you so much for the generous raid of 34 folks. Getting on in here with the good times. I don't think this is going to be a Divinity run. So let's not. Armor 15 I can deal with, though. How's it going, Oobla? We're doing some expert challenges in monster train right now. A quick sweep. You just literally just kill everything in one hit. Amazing, dude. Glorious. Boop. Up you go. To the front. We're all 5. Wow. Oh my god, that sweep is so good. The bunketing. Too good, man. You too. Overall tankiness is quite significant. Good. Haste or anything, right? He's got sweep though. Is the sweep lifesteal boss? He wins. Notably. That is very spooky. Yeah, that's better. Alright, GG. This is the only boss that I believe has a sweep here. Sound effects, hello. GG. Copy of Awake. Not sure that I want. Why is I don't want this? Alright, we have to go to the Merchants of Steel. It has been decided since long ago. We can get some actual upgrades on our units. A large stone is pretty good. Make big. Big train steward is an option too. Definitely add more spikes to the spike boy. Fighting Fell, that's not necessarily my last Merchant of Steel, but it is my last, like, unit thing. If I had the large stone more on the multi-attacker. Do it. Happy with an infused mallet. Although, maybe it doesn't matter for sweep. Quick sweep. I'll see. Not much happening here. Too much happening. Let the quick sweeper have a go at them. It'll hit him back for 6. Fair enough. Draw 5. Can I even draw 5? I only got 4. Please go to the next floor. It's for fun. Oak. Matter that much. Damage. Flying grasps really don't matter that much. Want to make sure there's spiky boys in front. You know, this seems to work pretty well. How does Fell fare? Pretty badly. Does manage to beat the first one. Our Thorns boy. That's a bit concerning. It's a 130 hit point unit. Like quick. Not necessary. Don't have any... I mean, we have a little bit of rage to double just from the stone, but... That's it. More card draw? Or more energy? More energy. It's definitely a game that can get a bit cluttered, Bloomsbury House. I won't disagree with that at all. It does get a little wild sometimes. Oh god, no, not the bubble gauge. No! Take concussive coals. Chance to daze enemies when they first enter the terrain. Don't need quick. That's the one. Multi-strike. Actually that much, though. Well, I'll still do it. What champ upgrades can we get? Multi-strike sweep. Yeah, just more damage or more health. Let's go more damage. Multi-strike, quick sweep. That's completely bonkers. Nothing left to upgrade here. Looks like we're good. I don't really care for the temple and its nonsense. I don't want any more shards. I just want to go to the Seraphite. Armor 20? We could do with that. 400 gold is so worth it. Commence the Kabonkaner. It's from them dying. Makes sense. It's our hidden passage. Six. 5. Striker in front. Yeah, those are already dead. Huh? Spiky boy in front. Buffing our sweeper. Call it a day. Good here. The Nexus Spike's a bit of a waste, it turns out. I didn't want didn't want both Restodet and the other thing at the same time. Oh well. Undo. Here. This guy gets stronger every time he's damaged. Can make him really effective against you if you are doing lots and lots of small instances of damage. Got a mix of it here. He's up to the point where he starts to one-shot stuff, though. Spooky. 400 bucks. It's 2 next turn, and 25 health says focus growth. That's pretty good for what we're doing here. Rage Serum's cute, but not necessary. Do I want to dupe anything? What would I dupe? Awoken Rail Spike is a really good dupe here, actually. It's like crazy good card draw. I actually really like that. Slots are full. Yeah, I think this is medium sure difficulty, something like that. Ooh, extra upgrade slot on spells, which I can't use because I went Merchant of Steel. Vine Grass with Purge to your hand. Friendly units enter with armor 5, I guess, is helpful. Split Anvil, also theoretically helpful. Whenever you play a spell, cards in hand costing less are reduced in price, and I'll take an artifact too. Draw 1 more card each turn, then return 1 card to the top of your draw pile, the Cheater's Hand. It's pretty cool. Or Lost Luggage, draw 10 on turn 1. Take the luggage. Just purge 2 cards. Oh, 1 card. 1 fireball. This is Sap Seraph. Oh no, Sap Seraph is a really good counter to us, right? Because he'll stick around on the same floor endlessly, sapping us every turn. Until we don't do any damage anymore. Well, that's bad. So I should put one of my units on top so that Seraph will waste his efforts. I think that's the takeaway here. Ascend works on Seraph, yes. If that's what you're asking. We'll work on a lot of other things, too. I'm gonna ascend the Stinky Choo Choo Train Steward first. Holdover zero cost resto debt too, good. Can actually almost just have the champion solo this. Pretty wild. Like the holdover resto debt will do just fine, and he'll trap everything on the floor over and over again. He can sap before or after he moves Mofongo Bongo, and I've learned the hard way that if you have all your units on one floor, what will happen is that Seraph moves to the middle and then saps, then he saps and then moves, then he moves and then saps and then moves. So every single sap will land on the middle floor if you do that. It's bad times. It's a really bad time. Actually cool with things as they are at the moment. Oh no, you don't. Hammered. Yeah, and anything that survives the sweeper onslaught too gets rooted, so it's completely unable. It's rooted twice even. The root stacks from the multi-hit. It's hilarious. Here, offing the sweeper. So there, note, he sapped the middle floor and then went down, not wasting his sap on the empty floor that he moved to. here he comes. Some more spikes. Alright, how's the matchup? Looks like we are losing. Big time. Uh-oh. I think I know what that means we need to do. We need to put the Awoken Hollow in front of the other stuff. For sure here. Spooky that that is not a kill. Arch of Shields. Still not killing, though. That's 3301. $33.53. Didn't get enough regen stack to really mean anything. Minus 20 here. Seraph is immune to rooting, yes, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Just barely lose here? Don't want to ascend. So close, but so far. Wow. GG, only 100 health left on the Seraph there. But not quite enough. GG. Almost. Almost. Oh well. Guess we'll have to give that one another try on another day, but that is gonna do it for me tonight, as we're almost to the end of broadcast here at 8 p.m. Wanted to give a big thank you to everybody who tuned in today. Some awesome Spire runs, some awesome Monster Train runs. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. Don't forget you can be notified when we're live by joining our Discord, or of course, following us here on Twitch, both of which are massively appreciated. But yeah, I'm going to throw a host on over to Sanguine Penguin, who was hanging out earlier today. Looks like they're doing some Covenant 25 random runs, which sounds hella challenging. Hope you guys enjoy the additional Monster Train action. Tomorrow, I'm going to be playing some more Dome Ladder in Spire, and probably something else as well. Maybe something new. Looking forward to it. Alrighty, everybody. Ta-ta for now. See y'all next time. Ta-ta for now. Hope you have a good one.